Hey Steve Jumper, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Buckle up, because these cars are about to race like they've never raced before. Sure! Did you know that the SCCA racing car class includes a wide variety of vehicles from different manufacturers and styles? It's like a legal street party on wheels where everything from heavily modified street cars to purpose-built racers go head-to-head. It keeps the races unpredictable and super exciting because you never know what kind of car will come roaring past you next. Hey, Turbo Benzina! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Stick around, it's about to get intense. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Saltchaker 2006. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Wow, we have a classic showdown here. The 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger versus the 1972 Ford Falcon Dada. Both iconic Aussie muscle cars, but when it comes to racing on Anadara Circuit International, I'd put my chips on the Valiant Charger. Its sleek design and legendary performance make it a bit more nimble and aggressive on this track. But hey, the Falcon is no slouch and has that sturdy charm. Still, I think the Valiant Charger might just sneak ahead and take the win today. Let's sit back and see how these vintage beasts perform. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Anadara Circuit International, and leading the pack is Botox Wolfie in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like a real blast from the past up front. Let's see how this vintage beauty handles the race. Celtekard Rotonden 6 is taking an early lead, holding on to first place. Ogsfolfe is right behind in second, clearly aiming for an overtaking move soon. Samun Samun is in third, keeping a close watch on the top two. The race is already heating up at the front. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast, shifting into 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tuba is also making a move, gaining 3 spots to settle into 11th. It's their pair just nudged up 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. Steve Jumper advances 2 positions to 7th place. Athena CNC and Steve Jumper are locked in a close battle for that 7th spot. Koifo climbs 2 positions to 11. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to 6th place. Catgirl TM and Leo Immunity 5 are fighting closely for 12th. Jagishat and Nazitua South are locked in a fierce duel for 15. Unknown Tactics is on the move, climbing 3 positions to 14. Gary Zed is also making good progress, overtaking 3 cars, now at 16. Turbo Benzina shifts up 2 spots into 7th place, showing some solid pace. Layla Mayanti 5 is fast approaching Kufo, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds and eyeing that tight battle for 11th place. Unknown Tactics is on the tail of Timborghini Tube, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds, ready to pounce. Hey Leo Amenity 5! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back, relax, and let's watch these cars put on a show. Samun Samun has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Its Theraper is closing the gap on August Wolfie by 1.2 seconds, making things interesting. Turbo Benzina also moves up 1 spot, now in 6th. Athena CNC is gaining ground on Steve Jumper, chopping down the gap by 1 second. Kufo has moved up 1 position into 10th place. Gary Zed is closing in on Leo Immunity 5, narrowing the distance by 1/32. It's their pair holds a modest lead, but Amy is right behind, not giving up yet. Will be interesting to see if Amy makes a move in the final lap. Its Theraper is currently 5th and fighting to hold position, while Amy is in 6th. Looks like a close battle for that 4th spot. Might come down to who can brake later. Its Theraper is now in 3rd place, making moves up the field. Amy is narrowing the gap to Oakswolfie by 1.5 seconds, closing the distance steadily. Gary Zed and Leo Immunity 5 are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot, with barely anything separating them. Amy is gaining on Og's Wolfie, cutting the distance down by just over a second. Gary Zed has moved up one spot to 14th place. Alan 656 and Ozito 2002 are locked in a tight duel for 18th place. Shots fired is behind the Chevy 2 Nova SS, starting in 16th place and currently sitting in that same spot. The car is running a lap time of about 1 minute 58 seconds and 6 with some consistent pace. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Amy is closing in on Og's Wolfie, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Timborghini Tuba is climbing one spot to take 11th place. Pani 3 is also moving up one spot to 16th place. Wow! Saltchaker 2006, you actually did it. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations to TTV Saltchaker 2006 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim one of these cars, now's your chance. Don't miss out on adding a new ride to your garage. Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar with Juan Galvez vintage track once hosted a race where the fastest car was so slippery that it seemed to be more of a skating rink than a racetrack? Guess even cars have their off days. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your cars. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI turbocharged beauties tear up the track. Get those selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Alright, we've got Red Azure Active Vixen in a Haas VF17 and a Car 77 in a Ferrari SH70H, racing on the vintage Autodromo Oscar Weingalvis. The Ferrari might have that extra flair and speed, but the Haas is known for being a bit more nimble in certain conditions. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each car handles those tricky corners, and whether the AI driver can really capitalize on their strengths. My gut says the Ferrari might edge out just because of its history and speed, but don't count that Haas out just yet. It's race day, and anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the historic Autodromo Oscar Weingalvis. And look at that, Jerk Plays is starting from pole position in a 2017 Toro Rosso ST-R12. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Jerk Plays a shot off the line to take an early lead, holding the top spot. Radicero Activa Vixen is hot on their heels in second place. Leola Minity 5 is settling into third. But watch out. Things can change fast in this game. Nyalatori 28 makes a move up to third place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Nyarlatho Tepna 98 are toe-to-toe for second position. Ika 77 and the Elementy 5 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Ikar 77 is climbing nicely to secure the fourth place. Steve Jumper and Takidoki Brie are neck and neck fighting for ninth. Nate Zerob starts advances to 11th position, becoming a bit more promising. Zoltak Ardvu 10-6 and Leola Immunity 5 are neck and neck for 5th place. Netupstarks and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 10th position. Alan 656 is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 12. Nyalithotep 988 and Radazura Activa Vixen are locked in a close fight for second place. Alan 656 is climbing 2 spots to reach the 10th position. Starbucks is also advancing 2 spots, now sitting in 13th. Zolthacker 2006 is trying to defend the 8th place while Amy is closing in fast. Nigerope Starks and Steve Jumper are swapping positions in their tight fight for 11. Vaifuana just gained a spot, now sitting in 14th and climbing steadily. Alan 656 is driving a Haas VF 17 and is currently in the 10th position. It looks like he's making steady progress but still has some cars to overtake ahead. Steve Jumpers in a McLaren MCL32 and currently holds the 12th position. It looks like he's staying steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. The car seems to be cruising along without major overtakes so far. Zolt's Hackard 6 is trying to hold off Amy and Miramudar with some aggressive defense. Miramudar is just waiting for a mistake from either to make a move. The race for that chunky 6th place is heating up fast. The race is heating up as Amy gains another position, moving into 6th place. Miramudar and Solcheika 2006 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th, with little room to breathe. Meanwhile, Alan 656 and Takedo Kibri are nose-to-nose battling for the 9th spot, pushing each other to the limit. Takedo Kibri is closing quickly on Miramudar, cutting their difference to just about a second. The battle for 8th place is heating up as they fight side by side. Meanwhile, Amy is inching closer to Leal Amanani 5, closing a full second in the last lap. Nyaltho Tep 98 just made a sleek move to second place. Icardi 27 is closing the gap on Radazoactive Vixen, chipping away by 230 seconds. Meanwhile, Midner Mueder and Saltaker 2006 are neck and neck battling it out for 7th. Icar 77 has just advanced to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Miramudar is also climbing, moving into 7th place. Takedo Kibre and Salt Shaker 2006 are locked in a close fight for 8th. No change in positions between them yet. Miramudar is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap down by 1 second. Turbo Benzina has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Jerk Place has quite the need for speed. Wow. Bot Jerk Plays really took the victory today. Congrats on the win, you crushed it out there. For those who are feeling lucky, the cars are up for grabs now. If you're among the top finishers, make sure to claim your prize and show everyone what you've got. Alright. Fun fact about the Circuit Depot Vintage is that it's pretty much a playground for drivers who love a challenge. It's tiny but mighty, with super tight corners and steep inclines that make it feel like you're driving through a roller coaster. It's so historic that even vintage cars seem to whisper stories of daring overtakes and squealing tires. So, if you love a mix of beauty and brutal difficulty, PA Vintage is where the magic happens. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the race kicks off and you miss out on all the action. Let's go. Choose wisely, or regret it later. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. It's Bumblebee, racing a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama Sounds like a flashy choice, probably giving us some classic flair on the track. Meanwhile, Archer 192's 1963 TVR, Griffith 200 brings that raw British muscle, which could be unexpected but powerful in its own right. Given that the Lamborghini has a bit more power, and a slightly more modern design, it might have an edge on handling and speed. But you never know with vintage cars. They've got character and sometimes surprise you when you least expect it. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini for the win, but don't count out the TVT. It might just turn our expectations upside down and make this race more interesting than a vintage car show. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and TTV Steve Jumper is starting on pole in that gorgeous 1965 Bizzarini 5300 Street GT Strada da. Let's see if Vintage Power can hold its lead, or if those new boys will surprise us. Steve Jumper takes an early lead, showing some serious speed off the line. Lord Buttrell is hanging right behind in second, not letting go just yet. G-Mixite rounds out the top three, holding steady but with plenty of racing left. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained one position to sit comfortably in 5th place. Ovidus also moved up one spot, now in 7th. Schmerzen, Leave and Ovidus are locked in a close duel for 7th place, inching past each other race after race. Ovidus and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. It's Bumblebee is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Cap Holster and its Bumblebee are also neck and neck for the same spot, making it all very cozy up front. Schmerzen Live is in 8th place, driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like their race has some room for overtaking since they're not in the top 5 yet. Lord Buttrell is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, which is known for its balanced handling and raw V12 power. They're currently holding steady in 2nd place with no overtakes or threats apparent. The race looks smooth so far. The vintage supercars are bringing classic muscle and style, but maybe not the highest grip or tech. Pau's tight corners favor finesse over raw power, which might level the playing field. Currently, the top drivers seem to be hanging in with consistent lap times, so those vintage cars are holding their own despite the old-school appeal. Bufina 19 is making a nice climb up to 5th place. Ovidus follows right behind, moving into 6th. Schmerzen Live is also advancing one spot, now in 7th. Things are stacking up nicely in the midfield. Fiat Empress advances to 7th position. J Boogie climbs to 10th place. Its Bumblebee moves up to 11th. Cap Holster is advancing to 8th place. J Boogie is climbing to 9th. Its Bumblebee has moved into 10th. The battle for position starting to heat up. Steve Jumper is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's keeping everyone at bay for now. Your Instinct is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is currently in 5th place. They have a solid start but haven't made any notable moves yet, and their fastest lap time is just slightly behind the leader. Skexis Beaupré is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They're currently in the race but haven't posted a lap time yet, so it looks like they haven't established a consistent pace. Lynn Lilac is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine and classic American styling. They currently hold the last finished position, behind several others with undefined race times, indicating they might be struggling or have yet to set a proper lap. Buvinantine advances to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Ovidus also moves up to 5th, making a nice climb. Cap Holster jumps 2 spots to 6, gaining ground fast. The battle's heating up behind the top 3. Your Instinct is in 5th place with a 1966 Ford Fairlane Dot. They're holding steady but haven't advanced much, likely saving tires for a late push. Buvinantine is running in 1969 Shelby GT500 with solid lap times, around 1:45.8. They're currently in 4th place, holding position behind the leaders and trying to stay competitive. Steve Jumper is dropping back to 10th place. Lord Buttrill has inched into the lead. Giamaxiite moved up a spot to 2nd. Giamaxiite is gaining on Lord Buttrill, closing the distance by 1 second. Schmerzen Levis is zeroing in on Your Instinct with a 1.2 second gap now. Its Bumblebee is now within striking distance of J. Buogi, shaving off a second. Lin Lilac is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by almost 1.5 seconds. The battle for position heats up. Buvinantine is closing in on Giamaxiite with a gain of 2.1 seconds. Looks like an interesting chase. Ingrid is catching up to Skeksis Beaupré, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. This race keeps getting tighter. Congratulations, Lord Buttrill. Looks like your victory at Circuit de Pau Vintage was no surprise. Well done. Wow. But Lord Buttrill really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning that race with style. And a big shout out to TTV Steve Jumper for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty, the 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the McLaren Senna has the best chance on Daytona Superspeedway. Its aerodynamic design and downforce make it a top contender for high-speed racing. Plus, McLarens are known for their sharp handling and speed, which are crucial on a fast-paced track like that. The Sperno engine and advanced aerodynamics give it an edge over many others in this lineup. Of course, it depends on the AI setup, but overall, it seems like a strong choice for winning that race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it or forever hold your peace. We're about to start these races and I'd hate for your favorite set of wheels to miss out just because you couldn't decide. Get those choices in quick. Wow, what a matchup! The Lamborghini Aventador is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, but the McLaren Senna is a technological marvel designed for speed and agility. On Daytona Superspeedway, where aerodynamics and speed are king, I'd lean towards Mugatsu in the McLaren, especially since the Senna was built with super high downforce and top-tier engineering. Infinity 3's Lamborghini will look stunning, but these super speedways favor cars that can stick to the track like glue. Still, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be excited to see who crosses the finish line first. Hey LES6988, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you around again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Let's see if you can spot any new favorites today. Hey there, LES6988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumped back in just in time for some high-speed car chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Daytona Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Bot Frankenballs in a 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfat. Looks like we've got some serious speed right from the start. Starting grid sees Frankenballs in the lead, followed by Samantha Pilot in second, and Saltshaker 2006 in third place. Watching these three as they settle into their racing lines. Saltshaker 2006 has surged to the front, claiming first place. Ovidas and Navling are closely matched, fighting for fourth place. Trifonunity 3 is climbing to sixth, inching past competitors. Trifonunity 3 and Ovidas are locked in a tight duel for fifth place. Gishtahuski is making waves, climbing 3 spots to land in 7th. Takedo Kibre is on the move, passing 5 cars to reach 15th. Ovidas is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Kufo is making some bold moves, advancing 4 spots to take the 10th place. Trifonunity 3 continues climbing, moving up 1 position to sit in 5th. Meanwhile, Trifonunity 3 and Ovidas are locked in a close duel for 4th, both pushing hard. Bethraline is charging through the field, passing 4 cars to land in 9th place. Dr. Felix has made a strong climb, overtaking 3 competitors, and now sitting in 20th. The Empress gains 1 position to settle into 5th, keeping the fight alive at the front. Thomas Moran is tearing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dr. Felix is also making progress, climbing to 17th with 3 successful overtakings. La Croissant 1980 is hot on their heels, moving up to 18th by passing 3 competitors. Bethraline is chopping down the gap to Trifonunity 3 by 7.2 seconds. Looks like a serious chase. Organic Meatbag has jumped 3 places to land in 13th, slicing through the pack. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th. Keep an eye on these rising stars. Gishta Husky and The Empress continue their close fight for 4th place. Wayne Gretzky has gained a position and is now in 6th. Bethraline has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Bethraline and Ovidas are locked in a tight duel for 7th. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you flying in again. Hopefully you're ready to see some epic AI car battles unfold today. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos. Organic Meatbag is making the charge, climbing 4 positions to secure 9th place. Immobius is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20th place. The Empress is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 3rd. Wayne Gretzky seems to be climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to secure the 4th position now. Meanwhile, Wayne Gretzky and the Empress are head-to-head battling for 3rd place, with barely any space between them. Frankenbaltz and Wayne Gretzky are also close in proximity, fighting for the same spot, keeping it pretty intense at the back of this pack. Wayne Gretzky advances 2 spots, and now sits in 2nd place. The Empress and Samantha Pilo are locked in a tight duel for 3rd. Ishta Husky gains 1 position, climbing to 5th. Wayne Gretzky is slicing through the track to catch Salt Shaker 26, closing in by 16 seconds. Tokido. Kakido Kibre is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 7th place. Navling is making a charge, narrowing the distance to Test Tube Cage by 7.5 seconds. Wow. Salt Shaker 2006 really took the checkered flag. Nice win. Wow! Congratulations, TTV. Salt Shaker 2006. You really dominated the race, getting both the win and the fastest lap. Excellent job. And hey, Organic Meatbag, you're the overtaking king for this race. Claim that 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, and show off those impressive moves. Both of you definitely earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider has the best shot. Its lightweight design and racing pedigree give it an edge on a demanding circuit like Sportsland Sugo. Plus its sleek aerodynamic shape should help it handle those tight turns pretty well. The rest are cool classics, but few can match the agility and finesse of the Bergspider in a race scenario. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get those selections in. Ooh, this is a classic versus vintage showdown. The Porsche 906 is known for its agility and precision, making it a real threat on a technical track like Sportsland Sugo. On the other hand, the Nissan R380, a 2 has that raw Japanese racing spirit and might have a speed advantage on the straightaways. If it comes down to handling and cornering, I'd give a slight edge to Darragaz with the Porsche. But if the race leans heavily on outright speed on long straights, Sepp Brandigan's Nissan could steal the deal. Honestly, it's so close I'd say we're in for a tight race. Just the way I like it. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo. And look who's on pole. Our vintage hero, TTV Elias 90. HE7 1972, Lola T2 90. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep up. Elias 98 has shot off the line into the lead. Akanon is holding a solid second place, trying to keep the pace. Aurelia is in third, hanging close but already showing some early pressure. Wangyotang 7272 and Elias 98 are toe-to-toe for 8th place. Ovidas just gained one spot, now sitting in 12th. Ovidas and G-Master Thigamer 9000 are neck and neck for 11th, pushing hard. Ikar 77 advances to 18th place, and Biowat climbs to 20th position. The race seems to be heating up with some strategic moves. Darragaz and Siravidia are nose-to-tail battling for 3rd place. AASK has gained one position, now sitting in 5th. Sepp Brandigan and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for the 5th position. Wangatang 7272 is closing in on Elias S98, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Ovidas has moved up one place to 11th. BUR is making a push, climbing 2 spots to reach 18th. car 77 is storming through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 12 cars. The Betty White Show is also on the move, climbing to 11th after passing 8 racers. Raphael and Zabrandigan are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, trading positions rapidly. Idenut 44 is making an impressive surge, climbing 4 positions to sit in 12th place. Runner Rampage is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars and now holding down the 14th spot. Iliazix 98 is just inching forward, gaining 1 place to now be in 8th position. Raphael has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Zaprandigan is closely contesting with Raphael for 6th place, showing some aggressive moves. Steve Jumper and Wangatang 7. 272 are jousting for 8th place, both trying to get ahead. Ikar 77 is rapidly closing the gap on Schoolbus Ristef DD, trimming it by 6:33 seconds. Zabrandigan is making a move and has climbed 1 position up to secure 6th place. Steve Jumper is also climbing up 1 spot, now 9th in the race. Henfatic is closing the gap to pace CR by 1.2 seconds. The Betty White Show is gaining on Ikar 77, closing in by 2:30 seconds. The tight corners at Sportsland Sugo are really favoring the vintage ultralights with those quick lap times. Overtakes are happening mainly in the turns, and the car differences seem less significant than driver skill here. Expect some close finishes if the track keeps this dynamic. Rana Rampage advances to 13th place. Pace CRR also climbs to 15th place. Bunnies of Doom and Pace CRR are locked in a close duel for 15th place. Elias 98 and Raphael are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Meanwhile, Bunnies of Doom and Pace CAR are engaged in a close duel for the 15th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Steve Jumper and Elias 68 are neck and neck for 8th place, with nothing in the air but tension. Wangatang 7272 is closing fast, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. This could turn into a 3-way scrap at any moment. Steve Jumper has advanced to 8th place, gaining 1 position. Elias X98 and Steve Jumper continue their close fight for that same spot. Pace CAR is trimming the distance to Gymmaster the Gamer 9000 by a full second. So expect some thrilling moments ahead. Elias X98 just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Beard is cutting down on Henfatic's lead, catching up by 1.3 seconds. The Betty White Show is making a move on Ikar 77, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Pace CAR is closing in rapidly on Gymmaster the Gamer 9000, cutting nearly a second and a quarter in just a lap. BR charges forward, climbing 2 places to sit comfortably in 16th position. Congratulations. Looks like you were fastest out there today. Well done on grabbing the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to TTV Elias X988 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really know how to keep those cars in check. And shout out to YTB Elias for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic. You can claim the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco from the Vintage Ultralights collection. Enjoy racing around in style. Did you know that in the 2000 supercars racing class, a lot of these cars could speed up to over 220 miles per hour? That's faster than most city traffic, and definitely faster than your average daily commute. It was like watching lightning on wheels, and honestly, it made all of us forget about the pesky traffic jams for a little while. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race starts. So, if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here watching empty lanes. Get those selections in and let's see which car will dominate the track today. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Let's get this show on the road. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Detoxins is behind a 2001 TV, a Tuscan S, which is known for its raw British sports car character and a lot of driving feel. On the other side, Velocitor 14 has a 2005 Ferrari FXX, a super high-performance track beast with insane power and advanced aerodynamics. Considering the car choices, the Ferrari FXX probably has the edge in speed and handling on a rallycross track, like Los Arcos. But you never know with these AI drivers. Sometimes the car's personality can turn a race upside down. If I had to place my bets, I'd lean towards a Ferrari just because of its raw power and track-oriented design. But don't count out the Tuscan S giving a surprise. Never underestimate that British grit. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Los Arcos Rallycross and Detoxins is on pole. He's in a classic 2001 TVR Tuscan S, so buckle up for some nostalgic V8 screeching. It looks like Detoxins has shot out to the lead right from the start. Velocitor 14 is holding strong in second place, hanging on tightly. And in third, Two Peas and a Podcast is keeping pace, but not far behind. The battle for the front is already heating up. Steve Jumper is on a roll, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp keeps climbing, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 7th. Kyroscope is making moves as well, overtaking 3 cars and now in the 11th position. Kyroscope is making a bold move, climbing from around 16th to 8th place in no time. Equinoxtable is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars and now sitting in 10th. Exima seems to be having a tough time, and has slipped back 6 spots to 14th place. Kyroscope is trimming the distance to Lithocarp, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Unknown Tactics is making a move and has climbed 1 position into 12th place. Unknown Tactics is in a 26 Ford GTX zone that starts near the back and currently sits in 9th place. Their race looks like a steady climb with some overtaking potential ahead. Lithocarp is gaining on Naibi, now just over a second behind. Connor Malady is catching up to Equinox too quickly, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Steve Jumper is cruising in a 2001 TVR Tuscan S and is currently in 4th place. The car is known for its agile handling and raw power. Looks like he's making a push from 8th and is close behind Detoxins, who started on pole. Race seems tight with some overtaking potential. Equinox Tvo is driving a 24 Maserati MC12, which is known for its Italian design and racing heritage. They are currently in the 10th position, showing some steady progress but still quite a ways behind the front runners. Detoxness is currently in 3rd position, driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S. They started in 1st and are holding steady, but haven't quite matched their fastest lap of 0:47.69. The race looks competitive with them staying close behind the leaders. Wow, what a win for Bot Velocitor 14. Congratulations on taking the victory with style. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. And hey, all you drivers out there, if you want to claim your own car, now's your chance. Just let me know, and you might be cruising in the next race. Congrats, Velocitor 14. Looks like you're the king of Los Arcos Rallycross. Nobody's catching you now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2012 Ferrari 599X Evolution would have a pretty good shot. It's built for track dominance with aerodynamics and high downforce. The Ferrari 488 Challenge and FX6K are also strong contenders given their racing pedigree. But honestly, the Ferrari 599X Evo just screams speed and agility around a circuit like Sochi. The others are impressive, but that one might just have the edge when it comes to pushing through the turns and straightaways. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that glorious decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track today. Hurry up or risk being stuck with whatever's left. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Yama Priest with a vintage 25 Mercedes SLR. Those are iconic. But let's be honest, it's a bit of a classic at this point. On the other side is Brando Buster with a 2019 IPS Kuruma, which has a modern edge and probably more up-to-date tech. Considering the track, Sochi Autodrome has those tricky corners and speed stretches. The Kuruma's agility and handling will likely give Brando Buster an advantage in tight turns. The SLR might have raw power, but older cars often struggle with precision on a course like this. So I'd say Brando Buster's modern ride could take the win. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the vintage charm of the SLR will surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome, and TTV Ilyas 988 is on pole in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Guess they're really planning to turn some heads right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Elias X98 taking an early lead. Just behind, Elias Esk is holding on to the second spot, and Oaks Wolfie is close in third. Looks like a tight start between these top three. Chatuk Pixel has gained 3 spots in quick succession, now holding 5th place. Bean Streams is making impressive progress, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 12th position. Hot Bolognese continues the climb, gaining 1 position to sit in 4th place. Hot Bolognese and August Wolfie are locked in a close duel for 3rd, neither giving an inch. Bean Streams is making a move, climbing 3 places to take 9th. Elias X98 gains 1 spot, now in 7th. Nyalathotep 98 also shifts up 1 position, grabbing 8th. The race is heating up with some quick overtakes. Brando Buster is climbing fast, now in the 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Elias X98 is closing the gap on Naibi, trimming it down by 1.5 seconds. Beam Streams has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th position. Wrestling 567 is advancing nicely up the field now in 15th place. Akanona and Timborghini Tube continue to battle closely for 16th position, with no clear winner yet. Relaxed Few and Yama Priest are locked in a tight duel for 19th place, remaining within a few car lengths of each other. Iliasesk and Iliasasaninity 8 are nose to tail at the front. They're pushing hard for first place. Shattered Pixel and Hot Bolognese are battling fiercely for fourth, swapping positions frequently. Near the middle of the pack, Elias X98 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for sixth, neither giving an inch. Elias X988 just gained one spot to settle in sixth place. Blaming Buddha is steadily catching up to Brandobuster, closing the gap by over a second. Wrestling 567 is also making moves, slicing 1.3 seconds off the distance to Shron and eyeing the next position. Chero Nitsi Roses climbs one spot, taking the 17th place. Yama Priest and Fort the Afro are locked in a close fight for 20th position. Eliasesk and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with barely a car length separating them. Bean Streams makes a smooth move up one spot, pushing into 7th position. Naibe is right on Bean Stream's tail, vying for that 7th place in this close contest. Yama Priest is currently in 16th place, close behind Brandobuster, who is in 12th. With only one lap left, the gap may be too big for a comeback unless overtaking happens soon. Looks like Brandobuster's got the edge for now. Timborghini Tuba is racing a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro, which is known for its extreme track capabilities. Currently in the 13th place with no recorded fastest lap, it looks like the race has been a challenge, probably due to consistency issues or overtaking difficulties. Uxlolfi and Iliasesk are locking horns for second place. Nyalato Tepna 98 is gaining ground, just climbed into 9th position. Naiba and Nyarlatho Tepna 98 are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Henfatic is climbing up to 10th place. Brandobuster has moved into 11th place. Alcoast and Brandobuster are closely contesting for 11th place now. Relaxed Few just overtook someone and is now in 19th place. Yama Priest also making a move and is now in 20th place. The race dynamics are heating up slightly. Ilias X98 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Fort the Afro climbs one spot, securing 20th position. The race remains intense and unpredictable. Congratulations, Ilias X98. You really took the checkered flag in style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow! Congratulations to TTV Elias X98. You really drove your way to the top, didn't you? That was some impressive racing. And for everyone else, if you want a shot at claiming a car, make sure to stay tuned and stay competitive. This race isn't over yet, and who knows when your moment might come. Hey everyone! Did you know that the Ottawa Drift Circuit is actually known for its surprisingly technical layout? It might look simple at first glance, but the twists and turns are designed to keep drivers on their toes. Perfect for some epic drifts and close races. Makes me wonder if I should try a stunt there someday. Probably better leave it to the AI racers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment to do it. Time's running out faster than a race car on lap 3. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Well, this is definitely one of those David versus Goliath situations. Auspuff a vintage Bugatti has the style, and a bit of that racing pedigree. But it's also nearly 70 years old. Imus Gordon the Alfa Romeo is not exactly a spring chicken either. But I'd give the edge to the Alfa for handling and agility around a track like Ottawa Drift. However, that Bugatti's power could potentially surprise us if it can manage to put that vintage muscle to good use. Honestly, I'd say Imus Gordon has the slight upper hand here, but don't count Wolfie out just yet. Should be a pretty close race, and I'm excited to see how these classics perform against each other. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Ottawa Drift Circuit and look at that. TTV Steve Jumper is starting on pole in a 1953 Cooper T23. Classic car, classic starting position. Let's see if it can turn back the clock and take the win. Steve Jumper is taking an early lead at the front, setting the pace. Orange Funk has already moved into second place, looking competitive. Equinox Duo has settled into third, trying to keep up with the top two. The race is off to a promising start. Singoshi advances to fifth place, joining LASX 988 in a close fight for the same position. Oakswolf and Scrooge Champ are locked in a tight duel for seventh place, inches apart on the track. Evolutionina FT4 is piloting an Aston Martin DB, a Ford 250 from 1959. They're currently fifth, which suggests a decent start, but no major moves yet. The race trajectory looks stable so far. Evolution 954 is racing the Aston Martin DB R4 250, a car known for its endurance and smooth handling. Their race seems stable at fifth place so far, not exactly pushing the limits but staying in touch with the leaders. Imus Gordon is trying to keep up in the Alfa Romeo 159, a classic Italian beauty known for its balanced handling. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no pushes or overtakes yet. Steve Jumper is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and pushing hard to stay ahead. Oakswolf is running a 1955 Bugatti Type 2 51. Their race looks challenging as they are currently in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leader, with their fastest lap significantly slower than the front runners. Imus Gordon is running an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951, known for its balanced handling and classic design. They are currently in 9th place with a solid lap time of 58.483 seconds. The race seems competitive, but no major moves from them yet. Singoshi climbs to 4th place. Screwchamp advances to 5th. LASX 988 moves into 6th. The pack is shifting nicely. Singoshi is piloting a classic Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but running just behind the leaders. The lap time suggests they're not pushing the fastest yet, but staying competitive. The F1 and 1950 cars are quite close in performance, but the smaller differences in car models seem to be affecting overtakes, especially on the straights and tight corners. The Ottawa Drift Circuit, with its mix of sharp turns and fast sections, is testing their handling skills and acceleration, keeping the order quite dynamic. Imus Gordon is racing an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951, which is a classic, but might struggle with the top speed compared to others. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite in the hunt for the podium but hanging in there. Elias X98 is advancing one position to take 5th place. Ogswolfei is also climbing one spot to sit 6th. Amos Gordon is closing the gap on Singoshi, reducing the difference by 1.7 seconds. Truange Champ just overtook Orange Funk to move into 2nd place. They're now nose to nose, battling for that spot. The fight is heating up. Equinox 2 is running a load to 16 from 1958, which was known for its innovative monocoque chassis. They are currently in 5th place, showing consistent pace with their fastest lap just slightly behind the lead. Looks like they're keeping their nose clean so far. Equinox Duo is trimming the distance to Orange Funk by over a second and a quarter. Evolution in 154 has gained a spot, now sitting in 8th place. Meanwhile, Evolution in 154 and Singoshi are locked in a close race for 7th. Congrats, Steve Jumper. Looks like all those jumps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! TTV Steve Jumper really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on your win! You totally earned that one. And a quick heads up to the drivers. If you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss out on the chance to upgrade and maybe even improve your position next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Pagani Huayra BC. Its blend of lightweight construction and insane downforce should make it a real contender on the twists and turns of Rouen Les Azars. Plus, that Pirelli tire noise is just so satisfying. But hey, don't count out the Ferrari LaFerrari either. That hybrid powertrain might give it an extra edge when it comes to acceleration out of those tricky corners. Either way, it's going to be close, but I'd put my money on the Huayra BC to come out ahead. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't be that person who misses out on the most thrilling race of the day. Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The Pagani Zonda F is a legendary car known for its raw speed and exclusivity. But it's a bit older, so it might struggle with some of the more modern aerodynamics and electronic aids of the 650s. On the other hand, the McLaren 650s is a highly advanced supercar with better grip, handling, and technology designed for tight circuits like Rouen. Given that, I'd lean towards Bleachmap C with the McLaren. It's got the edge in terms of modern engineering and likely better performance on this track. But hey, don't count out Cobrical's Zonda just yet. It's not every day you see a machine that looks this stunning and has that kind of rarity factor. So my money's on the McLaren. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Zonda pulls off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Alpes. Leading off is bot Dr. Keeps Appleway in a 2006 Saline 7 twin-turbo Dacia. Let's see if that classic beast can hold on to the lead or if those newer rivals will overtake. The race is underway with Dishonored Fox taking an early lead, followed closely by Dr. Keeps Appleway in second place. Beach Mepsi is right behind in third. Watching these three for any early moves as they settle into their rhythm. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail at the front with neither giving an inch. Cobrical has just gained a spot, now sitting in third place, closing the gap. Uzugox and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce duel for fourth, exchanging positions rapidly. Naturally Unlucky is charging ahead, climbing from lower down to 12th place after overtaking three vehicles. Cobrical and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a fierce duel for second place, neither giving an inch. Exclusiva Gox advances to the fourth position, inching closer to the front pack. Exclusiva Gox is climbing to third place, making some nice progress. Le Roussel has also gained one spot and is now in sixth. Kyroscope nudges up to seventh, keeping the battle lively behind the top contenders. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel at the front, with no clear leader yet. Le Roussel has snuck past one car, moving into the top 5. Meanwhile, Le Roussel and Colbercol are noses apart battling for the 4th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Eliassis is making a strong charge, moving up 4 positions and now sits in 5th. Naturalian Lucky is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars and claiming 7th place. Meanwhile, Elias X98 is climbing through the field, overtaking 3 competitors and reaching the 13th position. The battle for positions is intensifying early on. Jabougi has surged forward, passing 5 cars to claim the 7th position. Le Roussel continues climbing, moving into 3rd place. Elias Esk has also gained a spot, now occupying the 4th position. Elias Esk is chipping away at Le Roussel, closing the gap by a solid 1.4 seconds. Beach Maps and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, with no one giving an inch. Meanwhile, Kaiseroscope is on the rise, moving up 1 spot to claim 8th position. Le Roussel is making a move, climbing to 2nd place now. Illusiva Godix and Le Roussel are trading paint for 2nd position. Elias Esk is slicing into Exclusive Igox's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Elias X98 is on the move, suddenly jumping 6 places in no time to grab the 7th spot. Kyroscope and Elias X98 are neck and neck for 7th place, swapping positions with some aggressive overtakes. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Elias Esk advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Cobracle and Kyroscope are lockstep in a fierce duel for 8th position. Ninama Styled 21 pushes up to 10th place, keeping the pressure on the pack behind. Naturalian Lucky overtakes a car and climbs to 4th place. Cobracle also advances 1 position to 8th. Elias X98 manages to move up to 10th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Yeba Ugi is trimming the distance to Exclusive Igox by nearly 2 seconds. Nina Maistai at 21 has climbed 1 position into 10th place. Elias X98 and Nina Maistai at 21 are locked in a close duel for 10th place, racing wheel to wheel. J Boogie makes a clean move to climb into 5th place. Exclusivagox and J Boogie are locked in a close fight for that position. Kyroscope advances 1 spot, now in 8th. Congratulations! Looks like you really kept the apples away and took the top spot. Well done! Wow, big congrats to bot Dr. Keeps Appleway for taking the victory today. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, you know what to do. Step up and show us you've got what it takes. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. It's got that classic racing pedigree and looks like it could slice through the air with style and speed. The others are interesting in their own right, but the Ferrari's blend of power and agility might just give it the edge on the high-speed ring reverse. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite and see who comes out on top. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown between two historic beauties. The Ferrari 375 Indy is legendary for its racing pedigree and sleek design, so it might have the edge in agility and handling. On the other hand, the Kuzma Offie has that raw power and vintage charm that might give it an unexpected boost on a high-speed track like this. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but my gut is leaning towards Begoldnerd in the Ferrari. It just looks faster, smoother, and more suited to slicing through those curves. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about the right moment. Let's see which one of these classics can carve their name into the virtual race history. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the high-speed ring reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Beat Swiss Kev. In a classic 1963, Agachanian Watson Dottate. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Hey RF Society. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed racing action with our AI cars. Buckle up because it's going to be a wild ride. Starting the race with Elias X988 taking the lead, holding a slight gap at the front. Beatswitkev is hot on their heels in second place, pressing for an overtake. Rob Swizzle is currently in third, trying to keep pace and stay within striking distance of the top two. Evolution 954. And the Kaiju are nose to tail for fourth place. Apidope and Beef Sliders are trading paint over 7. Waintil Deem Samtiazian makes a move up one spot into 10th. Wenti Tapsumbangsit and Telescope Beim are battling hard for 9th place. GNN Prime is charging forward, climbing 3 places to reach 13. Lukaiju is gaining ground, and now sitting in third after moving up 1 spot. APR Dope and Beef Sliders are locked in a close duel for 7th place, trading positions with each turn. Evolution 954 and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 4th place with close maneuvering. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 10th, but there's a tight contest between Girl of Diamond and Telescope Beim for that spot. Evolution 954 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Telescope Beim is also climbing up, taking the 10th spot. Girl of Diamond and Telescope Beim are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Eliazesk is surging up the field, taking 3 cars in quick succession to climb to 13th place. Lukaiju and Beatswitkev are engaged in a heated duel for 2nd position. Rob Sizzle and Evolution 954 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Evolution 954 has just advanced to the 3rd position, closing in on the leaders. Rob Sizzle also moved up 1 spot to secure the 4th place. Meanwhile, Lukaiju and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck in a fierce battle for the 4th position. Yesnin 196 gains 1 more position, moving into 5th place. Lukaiju and Yesnin 196 are nose-to-nose fighting for the 5th spot. Wenny has also advances 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Girl of Diamond and APD Hope are locked in a close duel for the 9th position. Telescope Beim just gained 1 spot to move into 11th. Waifuan is making some progress, climbing 2 spots to occupy 16. Evolution 954 is climbing to 2nd place and closing the gap. Botwanagamoli, Beatswitkev and Evolution 954 are battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. Girl of Diamond is making progress, gaining 2 positions to reach 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 7. Beats with Kif pushes into second place, gaining 1 spot. A Pair Dope advances to 10th position, also moving up 1 spot. Elias and Geoguy Numericals are locked in a close duel for 12th, neither giving an inch. Beef Sliders is closing in on Lokaiju, trimming the gap by a full second. They're locked in a tight scrap for 6th place. Telescope Line just climbed 1 spot to 10th, showing some early race momentum. Wenny Tapsamongdi X has lost 6 positions, now in the 18th place. Evolution 954 continues climbing, now in 2nd place. Yasnin 96 is also moving up, now in 5th position. Wow! Congratulations! Looks like someone was born to take the top spot. Well deserved. Wow, what an incredible race! Big congratulations to TTV Elias 698 for taking the win. You really drove that car like it was on rails. And with the fastest lap, you're definitely in the mood today. So go ahead and claim your prize. A 1960 Scarab Indy. Enjoy cruising in style. And I hope you get to show it off in future races. Wow! The LEGO Speed Champions track is like stepping into a tiny universe where every brick is a maneuvers waiting to happen. Did you know that this track actually mimics real racing circuits but in a playful LEGO style? It's perfect for quick races and epic crashes without the cleanup afterwards. Plus, those mini cars are almost more fun to watch than some full-sized race cars. It's like racing in a Toy Store dream world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that happen. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race starts, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, this race is really anyone's game. Since they're driving the same car, it should come down to the tiniest details like reaction time, or maybe a bit of luck. Honestly, I just pick randomly and enjoy the chaos. Who knows, maybe one of them will surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. The car starting in first place is in the Formula 3 class, driven by bot Emerald Tick through 98. It's a 2019 Dallara F312. Ready to make some moves. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Emerald Tick 398 has shot to the front right at the start, claiming the lead. Steady as ever, Steve Jumper is holding on in second place. Sufik is currently in third, not letting go of the top spots just yet. Sufik and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Ilyasix 98 is climbing up one position to take fourth. Bobardo and Luck John 7 are dueling closely for 8th place. Ilyasix 98 is slicing through the field, grabbing the first place after overtaking 3 cars. Jiachie Swishman 33 is not far behind, also moving up 3 spots to secure second. Eliazesk is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions into third place. The fight at the top is heating up with these rapid moves. Celestia Linari is on the move, climbing to third place by passing 5 cars. Drankenbals isn't far behind, making similar progress into fourth. Mare F Society also surging forward, overtaking 5 cars to move into fifth. Things are tightening up at the front. Bobardo is dropping back quite a bit now in the 15th spot. Amarillo Tick 398 is climbing steadily into 9th place. Singoshi is also making moves, now holding the 10th position. The mid-pack action is heating up nicely. Eliasix98 is really dropping back in the pack, now settling into 8th place after losing 7 spots. Meanwhile, Eliasix is making a nice move up the field, gaining 1 spot to take the lead. Frankenbouts is climbing steadily, moving up 2 positions to secure 2nd place. Amarillo Tick 398 is making a sprint, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 5th place. Mare F Society is dropping back, now in 11th after losing 8 positions. Bobardo is shaving time off Eliasx 98, closing the gap by 8.2 seconds. Things are getting interesting up front. Singoshi is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is also making progress, climbing 4 spots and settling into 9th. Meanwhile, Frankenbalz is having a tough time, dropping back 7 positions to 13th. Eliasix 988 has made a bold move, and now leads the race, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Narf Society continues climbing the ranks, overtaking a total of 5 cars, and now sits in 6th place. Frankenbouts is also making progress, overtaking 5 cars as well, and breaking into 8th place. Squatbender has made a decisive move to take the lead in 1st place. Singoshi is also climbing the ranks, now in 2nd position. Eliasq is padding his position, moving up 2 spots to claim 3rd place. The top 3 are shaping up nicely with some aggressive overtaking. Eliasq is rapidly closing the gap on Singoshi, trimming it down by 11 seconds now. Bobardo has made a bold move, overtaking 5 cars and climbing into 8th place. Eliasix 988 is also gaining ground fast, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 9th position. The fight at the mid-back is heating up. Congratulations! Looks like Squatbender is the speed champion now. At least someone is fast around here. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Squatbender on that awesome win. Clearly they know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. Great job! Hey racers, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these sweet rides. Who's ready to hop into the driver's seat? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1967 had front and rear tires that were often different sizes? That's right. Teams would tweak tire dimensions to get just the right grip and handling for each track. Imagine the engineering chaos but also the fun of finding that perfect setup. These cars were definitely a wild mix of innovation and old-school racing spirit. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Make your selections now. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Cooper T81B has that lightweight, nimble vibe, which could give it an edge around tight corners. On the other hand, the BRMP83 might have some serious power under the hood, but will it be enough to outmaneuver the Cooper? Honestly, I'm leaning towards Brandobuster just because a vintage car with that kind of agility can sometimes weave through the chaos. Better than a more powerful beast that might be a little more sluggish in those tricky figure-8 turns. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Let's see who survives the madness. Alright folks, the race is underway at the figure 8 track, and the car starting on pole is the classic F1 1967 Lotus 49 driven by Bot Feskis. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Feskis has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Steve Jumper is holding a solid second place, trying to keep close behind. Billy is settling into third, trailing just a bit but not giving up yet. Spikles has gained one position, now sitting in 8th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up one spot, claiming 10th place. Cherokee Kitten is climbing 2 spots, settling into 14th. The race pace is heating up. Jim Maxiad advances one spot to 11th place overall. JD Anburn climbs one position to 16th. Gravy Graves moves up to 19th. Gravy Graves and Vin Has 17 are locked in a close duel for 18th. Willow Shrub is in 11th place driving a Matra MS7. Their race is currently at a standstill with no recorded lap time, so they might be having technical issues or just hanging back. Archerona 92 and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for the 6th position. Gravy Graves has just gained one spot, now holding 18th place. Vina 17 and Gravy Graves continue their duel for 18th, staying within a few car lengths of each other. Willow Shrub is climbing up the field to take 9th place. Visvat Indio and G Maxiat are nose-to-tail battling for 11th. The fight for positions heating up. Gemaxia is currently in the 13th position, driving a Honda RAR at 300. Their lap time is close to the top runners with a fastest lap of 36.06 seconds, indicating competitive pace. They're likely working to stay consistent and move up through the pack. Honey 3 just climbed into 4th position. G Maxiite is making gains, now in 11th place. Aethaplasm and DF Empress are still locked in a close fight for 20th spot. Vespatingio advances to 11th place. Turbo Benzina climbs to 12th. Zollage Adonimmunity 1 moves up to 14th. The race remains tight behind the leaders. Steve Jumper continues to fall back, struggling with the pace, now in 11th place. Billy is making progress, inching up to 2nd place. Honey 3 is also advancing a spot into 3rd position, keeping the battle lively at the front. The Empress is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to move into the 18th position. Turbo Benzina has gained one spot, and now sits in 11th. G-Maxiite also up one spot into 12th. The battle packs are tightening. Granda Booster climbs into the 17th place, closing the gap, while Aetherplasm makes a move into the 18th. These two are just behind the top 15, so plenty of action ahead. Stephen Brinkley's car is a BRP-83, and they are currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap so far is 35.4 to 18 seconds. showing steady performance but not quite threatening the leaders. Congratulations to Feskis for winning the race. Looks like they really sped ahead of the pack. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Bot Feskis took the win. Big congratulations to them. That was a solid race. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Get ready to pick yours and jump into the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's renowned for its pure racing pedigree and speed on classic circuits. The other cars are impressive, but the 917K was a dominant force during its time. Plus, it just sounds like it would be slicing through that track effortlessly. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks if you want to see your favorite AI racer in the chaos. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the fun. Once it's gone, well, you'll just have to cheer for whoever's left in the race. Let's see which car will dominate, or if they'll all crash spectacularly. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 512 Escoda Lunga is legendary with its raw power and racing history. On the other hand, the Porsche 917-20, often called the Pink Pig, is known for its innovative design and agility. In terms of raw speed and horsepower, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari. It's a beast designed to dominate straight-line racing. But the Porsche 917-20 has a reputation for being tricky but fast, especially on twisty tracks. Given that we're racing on Interlomas, which has a mix of sharp turns and straights, I think it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. If Nerzero can tame that fiery Ferrari through the tight sections, the race might favor him. But if Wow CB can keep the Porsche nimble and exploit its agility, I see the Porsche taking the win. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing the driver's AI strategies in action. But I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its overall power advantage. Let's see how the bots do. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas, and leading the pack in the prototype's 1970 class is the bot Beyond Two Dark Souls in a stunning 1971 Porsche 917LH. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the front, or if the newer cars will catch up. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line into the lead. Zombush 86 is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. X Ragnaroks is in third, holding a solid position, but already under some early attack from the pack. Uncle Tobin is blazing through the field, climbing 3 spots to take the 12th position. Zombush 86 is holding strong at the front, just gained 1 spot to claim the lead. Waxy B is also making moves, advancing 2 places to sit in third. The race dynamics are definitely heating up. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position to 5th place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on James Misk, cutting the gap by over a second. Uncle Tobin and James Misk remain locked in a close fight for 11th place. Decisions and Nerzero are neck and neck for 7th place. No room for error there. Uncle Tobin is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. KCB is climbing up to 2nd place, making that move look pretty straightforward. Dicey Shanes continues their ascent, grabbing 7th position. Theskis is closing the gap on Nerzero by 1.3 seconds, so watch that space tighten up. Renault T4 is dropping back significantly late in the race, now sitting in the 18th place. Ragnaroks is gaining ground, and has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close scrap for 3rd position, with no clear winner yet. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position, placing them in 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Turbo Benzina are closely contesting for 4th. Imus Gordon climbs up 1 spot, bringing them into 7th position. Nerdo has advanced to 7th place right behind Mitzirob Stokstodidiu. Uncle has climbed to 9th place, just behind Tyler Drums 31. Tyler Drums 31's closing the gap on Nezerb Starks by a full second, so watch for a potential move there. Daisy Shines makes a nice move to 5th place. Theskis is climbing up to 9th. James Nisk is also advancing, now in 10th. The race is heating up already. Turbo Benzina is doing a great job pushing the limits with that fastest lap. But he's still stuck in 8th place, so he's got some ground to make up if he wants the win. Turbo Benzina advances to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. James Misk climbs up to 9th place just behind Theskis. Theskis and James Misk are locked in a close duel for the 9th position, fueling the excitement. Agnarox is advancing steadily into 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 is also climbing, now in 13th position. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing the gap on Iconic Odd, cutting it down by a whole 1.5 seconds. Imus Gordon is driving a Porsche 917 LH and currently in 8th place. Their lap time is significantly slower at 1 minute 10:31.4 seconds, suggesting they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Ragnarok's is really battling the pack, dropping back to 16th place. Wauk CB is on a climb, now in 1st after moving up 1 spot. Turbo Benzina is also climbing, now holding 3rd after gaining a position. Dicey Shanes is making a move up to 3rd place, closing in on Turbo Benzina. Turbo Benzina and Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for that 3rd position. Meanwhile, Nertero and Beyond Dark Souls are battling for 5th place, keeping things interesting out there. Nertero makes a clean move up to 5th place. Ragnarok's is chipping away at Egenerite's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dicey Shanes is cutting down on Zombush 86, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beyond Dark Souls has climbed 1 position to settle in 5th. Theskis and James Misk are locked in a close duel for 8th place. No room for error there. Dicey Shanes has gained another position, now in 2nd place. Theskis also makes a move forward, climbing to 8th. Uncle Tobin is steadily closing the gap on James, now 1.5 seconds behind. Congratulations to Wauk CB on their impressive victory. Looks like they really crossed the finish line first. Wow, CB, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for everyone else, if you want to claim one of these sweet rides, now's your chance. Just let me know which car you're eyeing and we'll get you set up. Do you know the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZE R1 was one of the most powerful naturally aspirated cars of its time? It had a 5.7-liter V8 engine with 345 horsepower, which was pretty impressive for a car from the late 90s. Plus, it could reach around 180 miles per hour, making it a real speed demon on the road. Definitely a car that knew how to make a statement back in the day. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late so your favorite doesn't get stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which awesome machine dominates the track today. Alright, so we're essentially betting on two mystery drivers in a classic 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM at Brands Hatch GP. This is like a race of the unknowns versus the unknowns. If I had to pick, I'd say it comes down to pure luck since we have no info on their skills or tendencies. But hey, I'll put my chips on the one who looks the most confident. And by that, I mean, whoever looks less terrified on the starting grid. Let's watch and see which ghost driver surprises us first. Welcome back, everlasting epic. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch GP and look at that. Retro GT 500 spot double is starting on pole with the classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2L. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Double has launched into the lead right off the start line with a strong launch. T-Boom is holding second place, determined to stay close. Tyler Drums 31 is currently in third, just watching the top two fight it out. Tyler Drums 31 is storming to the front, now sitting in the first place. Kaya Boomper gained a spot climbing to fourth. Mafia Maviazzo makes a move, advancing to 7th. Hey Bumper is gaining ground and just moved into third place. Gamer Boss 72 is inching closer, now in 9th spot. Cheryl Mitsirosis is climbing up to 11th. Cheryl Mitsirosis and Daragos are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Zadamoji James just overtook one car to climb into 7th position. Cheryl Mitsirosis moved up a spot into 10th place. Gravy Graves advanced one position into 12th. The race keeps unfolding with some steady gains. Kabumper is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA, currently in third place. Looks like they've got solid speed but maybe lost a spot or two at some point. Still hanging tough in the top 5. Double is really closing that distance on K-Boomper, cutting down the gap by 3/30 seconds. They're battling it out for third place, probably planning their next overtake move. K-Steflex gains one spot, now holding 5th position and making progress through the field. Nacho Chaos is running a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, currently in the 17th spot. Looks like he's battling the mid-pack and trying to hold on as others are racing past. The pace isn't looking too hot so far. Double is climbing nicely up to 4th place. Zadamoji Jamis is also making progress, now 5th. Mafia Mavi has gained 2 positions, moving into 6th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up behind the leaders. K-Steflex drops back 9 places to 17. Cheryl Mitsirosis gains 1 position and moves into 8. Gravy Graves also climbs 1 spot into 9th. The battle behind keys is heating up with Cheryl Mitsirosis and Gravy Graves closing in. Zadamoji James and Double are swapping positions slightly, maintaining a close fight for 4th place. K-Steflex continues to chip away, now 1.9 seconds behind Jackson the Box, and looking eager for an overtake. Zadimojanis has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Darigaos and GamerBoss 72 are closely contesting for 10th position. G Maxite has also moved up 1 spot, now occupying 13th place. G Maxite and Stephen Brinkley are engaging in a tight duel for 12th position. K-Steflex is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zademojijamis is closing in on K Bumper and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Gravy Graves and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to tail, battling hard for 8th place. Zademojijamis is chipping away at K Bumper, narrowing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Nafiamavi is closing the distance on double by 2.9 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Yamaxiate is climbing quickly, moving up 2 places to 9th position, making some bold moves in the midfield. Nafiamavi has dropped 11 positions and is now in 17th place. Zademojijamis is rapidly catching K Bumper, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. The duo of Zademojijamis and K Bumper are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Zademojijamis and K Bumper continue their close duel for 3rd place, exchanging positions with each lap. Chero and Mitsurosis and Nirox Exodus are also trading blows for 6th, both pushing hard. Gmaxite makes a neat move up 1 spot to secure 8th, closing the gap on those ahead. Nox Exodus is closing in on double rapidly, cutting the gap to just over 5 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing 1 spot up to 12th position. Stephen Brinkley has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 13th place. Congratulations! Looks like Tyler Drums 31 really showed them how it's done at Brands Hatch GP. Well-deserved win. Wow! But Tyler Drums 31 really sped their way to victory. Great job winning that race. Now, for those lucky drivers, if you haven't claimed your car yet, this is your chance. Make sure to snag it before someone else does. Who's feeling the thrill of victory or the chance to claim a shiny new ride? Sure! Did you know that the Bremgarten track in Switzerland was famous for its challenging combination of narrow roads and natural obstacles? It was often called a roller coaster because of its thrilling twists through the forest and the risk it posed to drivers. Plus, it hosted the Swiss Grand Prix until the early 1950s, making it a legendary piece of racing history. Definitely not for the faint of heart, or those who dislike a good adrenaline rush. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on choosing that perfect vehicle to crush the competition. Get those last-minute selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a fun matchup. Both cars are quite different in character. The Abarth 500 Assetto Corse is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, but might struggle with straight-line speed on Bremgarten's longer stretches. On the other hand, the Renault Clio 4 RS Cup is a bit more power-oriented and may have an edge on those faster sections. Considering the AI's tendencies, I'd say that the Renault Clio might take the lead initially because of its overall balance. But don't count out the Abarth. It's the kind of car that can surprise you with quick, precise moves through the twists. If I had to make a guess, I feel the Renault might just edge out the Abarth by a small margin. But it's definitely going to be close and super entertaining to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten. And look at that, Bot Rondom 69 has snagged pole position. They're in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra of all cars, so let's see if it can keep up with the fancy machines today. Aussie Duo 2002 has taken an early lead, showing off some confident speed. Rondom 69 is holding firm in second place, while Thibaum is right behind, ready to pounce. The top three are already setting a brisk pace. Thibaum makes a clean move to second place. Rondom 69 and T-Bomb are nose-to-nose in the fight for second. Shoot 'em up climbs up one position to fourth. Rondom 69 and T-Bomb are locked in a fierce struggle for second place. Zademoji Jamis and Tokidoki Bre are trading blows for ninth position. Gabithan Minimac just gained a spot, now sitting 18th and climbing fast. Rondon 69 just overtook for second place and is now closing in on Pone held by Aussie 22002. Looks like Rondon 69 and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Rosaurus is making a push and has climbed into 7th position. Wayne Gretzky is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Bomb is pushing forward and has moved into 2nd place. Shoot 'em up is also making gains, now in 3rd. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Shoot 'em up is closing in on T-Bomb, cutting the gap down by 1.3 seconds. Zademoji James has moved up one spot to 7th place. Shots fired advances one position to 12th. Shoot 'em up is narrowing the distance to T-Bomb by 1 second, possibly a late push. Wayne Gretzky and Tokidoki Bre are locked in a close fight for 9th place, no clear separation yet. Rondon 69 is gaining on XOS's, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds, so buckle up for a potential overtake. Shoot 'em up is closing in on T-Bomb, cutting the gap by 1 second. They're battling hard for second place. Rondon 69 is catching up to XOX, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Keep an eye on those two duels, things are heating up. Shoot 'em up advances to 2nd place as they gain 1 position. Tokidoki Bre moves into 8th spot, climbing 1 place. Wayne Gretzky also gains 1 position, moving into 9th. Gassatour is making a move to 14th place. Rondon 69 is cutting down the distance to XOSS by nearly 3 seconds. Not quite a game changer yet, but the pressure's on. Tokidoki Bre is now within a second of Zademoji James. Shots fired has cut the gap with the Rayu serial by 140 seconds. And they are fighting hard for 10th place. Zademoji James is making a move, advancing 1 position to take 6th place. Buffy 19 and Zademoji James are locked in a fierce duel for the 6th spot. No room for mistake. Shots fired is also on the rise, climbing 1 spot to occupy 10th place. Tokidoki Bre is narrowing the distance to Buffy 19 by 2.7 seconds, and looking pretty determined. Shots fired is closing in on Wayne Gretzky with a 1.9 second gain. The fight for 11th place remains tight between Beyond Poo Dark Souls and Arayu Serial. We might see some overtakes soon. Shoot 'em up is trimming the distance to Aussie 2002 by 2 seconds. That's some serious pressure now. Tokidoki Bre and Buffy 19 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Gabitha Minimac and Akanon are also going at it for 14th position. No one is giving an inch. Are also going at it. Tokidoki Bre advances to 7th place. Wayne Bretsky and Bufina 19 remain locked in a close fight for 8th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls pushes up to 11th. Wayne Bretsky just moved up one spot to 8th position. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is closing the gap on Zotsfired, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Gabitha Minimac and Akanone are nose to tail for the 14th spot, keeping it interesting. Zotsfired advances to 9th position. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is narrowing the gap with Bufa 19, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Gabitha Minimac climbs to 14th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls makes a move up to 10th place. Random 69 continues her pursuit, closing in on Exoasis with a 1.1 second gap. The race tightens as they battle for position. Relaxed Few and T-Bomb are trading paint for 3rd place. Tokidoki Bre is slicing through the field, chasing Sadamoji Chalmis, and shrinking the gap by a full 1.3 seconds. Relaxed Few and T-Bomb are battling closely for 3rd place. Gasatur and Areyu Serial continue to challenge each other for 12th position. Random 69 is gaining on Exoases, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Areyu Serial is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIO. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, close to 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations on the win. Clearly, you know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Aussie U 2002 on winning the race. Great job out there. Really showing those others how it's done. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's known for its incredible engineering and dominance during its era. While the other classics are stunning and historically significant, the Type D's design was cutting edge for its time, and it would probably have an edge on the modern Anadera Circuit National. Still, this is like choosing your favorite classic movie star. All of these are winners in my book. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want any last-minute regrets. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Both of these cars are legendary from the golden era of racing, but very different in style and handling. Zuxterkat's Maserati 8CTF is known for its power and elegance, but it can be a bit unpredictable on tight curves. Meanwhile, Axton Hitt's Auto Union Type D is famous for its incredible speed on straights and overall agility. Honestly, if this were a straight-line sprint, I'd say the Auto Union has the edge because of its high top speed. But on a circuit like Anadara with twists and turns, I'm leaning towards the Maserati because of its smoother handling and maybe a little more control around corners. So, my bet is on Zuxterkat and that beautifully vintage Maserati. Let's see if my instincts hold up or if those slick Auto Union wheels prove me wrong. Alright folks, the race at Enadera Circuit is underway, and Bot Bililj is on pole in a classic 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. This vintage beauty is ready to turn back the clock and maybe even win the race. Stay tuned. Billy is already taking an early lead at the front with a strong start. Rosie Godgaming has held on to second place, staying close behind. Now Pinkwolf is in third, but looks like they're trying to find a way to catch up. The pack is settling in as we get into the race. Taylor's Australia, dropping 8 places to 21st, is quite the slide. Looks like they've lost some grip. Necrophantasm keeps climbing, moving ahead 2 spots into 4th place. Shoot to M Up and Necrophantasm are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th position. This should be interesting to watch unfold. Shoot 'em Up is climbing smoothly now, in 3rd place. Darigos continues edging forward, claiming the 5th spot. Rowdy Zerov is making a move, pushing up to 9th position. Rowdy Zerov is climbing fast into 7th place. It's Bumblebee and Nukembokum are locked in a close duel for 9th. Lux Ravenous is making gains and is now in 14th position. Necrophantasm has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up and Necrophantasm are closely battling for 3rd. Its Bumblebee has moved up to 9th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Nukembokum has gained 1 position and is now 9th. Lux Ravenous is also making progress, moving up to 12th. The battles are heating up behind the leaders. Eddie Leave and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for the 10th position. Hypno Killer is climbing steadily, grabbing the 12th place with some smooth moves. Nukembokum has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. AD League and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel for the 10th place. Axton Hits and a Better Bloke are battling hard for 17th, both pushing to gain ground. Rowdy Zerov climbs to 6th place, making a solid move. Ediliva gains 2 spots, now in 9th position. Zugsterkat is cutting down the distance to Lux Ravenous by nearly 1.5 seconds, closer than ever. Rowdy Zerov is showing strong pace with that fastest lap. Seems he's ready to pounce if any mistakes happen ahead. It's Bumblebee and Esley are trading positions closely for 10th place. Zugsterkat gains 1 spot, now in 13th. Lux Ravenous and Zugsterkat are fighting hard for the 13th spot, staying nose to tail. Its Bumblebee advances to 10th place. Zugsterkat and Hypno Killer remain locked in a fierce duel for 12th. A Better Bloke climbs to 15th, swapping paint with Chizendashauer, who is right behind in 16th. Zugsterkat is climbing 2 spots to secure the 11th position. Esley and Zugsterkat are neck and neck, battling hard for 11th place. A better bloke advances one spot to 20th fifth. Necrophantasm and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Sasatur has gained one position, now in 16th place. Katsuma Girl also climbs one spot, now sitting in 18th. Necrophantasm is climbing to 3rd place, leaving the competition in its wake. Its Bumblebee is narrowing the gap to Edilive by a second and a half, showing some real determination. Tylodrome's 31 is advancing one position to 18, maybe aiming for a top 10 before the checkered flag. Hypno Killer has just gained one position and is now in 11th place. Hypno Killer and Zooksterkat are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th position. A Beta Bloke advances one spot and is now in 15th. Emmer Pinkwolf just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Enner Pinkwolf are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Lux Ravenous is gaining ground, moving up one position to 14. Congratulations, Billy. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Well done on the win. Whoa! Congrats to Bot Billows for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly before someone else snags it. The race may be over, but the fun is just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW17 would likely have the edge on the Anderstorp circuit. It was a dominant machine in the 1995 season, with excellent aerodynamics and chassis design. The car's reputation for handling and speed could give it the advantage over the others, especially on a track that favors agility and downforce. Of course, it's all just fun speculation because who knows exactly how each one would perform in a digital race. But I'd put my money on the Williams. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down here. Make your final choices if you haven't already, because once it's over, we're stuck with whatever we've got. No pressure. But I'd hate for one of you to end up with a clown car in this race. So get those selections in now before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of the legendary mid-90s machines. The footwork, FS16 driven by Lee Russell, is a sleek piece of racing history. But the Williams FW17 has been known for its superior aerodynamics and handling. Given the track at Anderstorp with its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, I'm leaning toward the Williams. It's just got that extra edge and versatility and downforce that could give Global Sexel the boost needed for the win. Although in these AI races, anything can happen. Let's see which robot driver comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anderstorp. Leading the pack is Bot Car 77 in the classic 1995 Sauber C14. Starting on pole, Duda. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Icar 77 shoots off the line into first place. Buffon 18 is hot on their tail, grabbing the second spot. Mimuida rounds out the top three, holding strong in third position as they accelerate away from the rest. Hot Bolognese just snatched the third place from behind. Maricas and Violetta Mamama are locked in a nose-to-tail duel for 6th. Maricas trying to hold the line. Violetta Mama looking for an opening. Global City advances by 1 position, now in 10th place. Tails of Struli and Global Sixel are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Bling Chieka 21 climbs 1 spot, now in 14th place. Cylinder Fox 213 is on a rampage, passing 13 cars to grab 2nd place. Bling Chieka 21 shifts up 1 spot, now in 13th. Lee Russell and Flynn Chieka 21 are neck and neck for 13th. This is getting interesting. Buffin 18 makes a clean move to 2nd place. Hot Bolognese follows suit, climbing to 3rd. Nemrida also advances 1 spot into 4th. The top 4 are now shaping up with some steady gains. Tales of Struli is on an aggressive charge, climbing 11 places to take the lead. Learcell is not far behind, making a bold move to jump 10 spots into 2nd position. Maricas is gaining momentum, overtaking 4 cars and sitting comfortably in 3rd. The race's top 3 are now arranged with Tales of Struli ahead, followed by Learcell and Maricas. Violetta Mama is making a strong push, climbing to 8th place after topping 4 cars. Buffy 19 isn't far behind, also gaining 4 positions to settle in 9th. Mermudar's on the move as well, overtaking 4 drivers to reach 10th. The race is heating up with multiple position shifts happening rapidly. Maricas has just advanced to the lead, stealing the top spot. Globos is right behind in 2nd place. Flynn Chieka 21 follows closely in 3rd. Race dynamics are heating up as these 3 are breaking away from the pack. Highlights is charging through the field, and has just overtaken 4 cars to take the lead. Icar 77 is also on the move, passing 4 cars to secure the 2nd spot. Hot Bolognese is climbing up 1 position into 6th place, making some steady progress. Maricas has surged ahead into the lead, overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Global Excel is hot on the trail, also climbing 3 spots into 2nd place. Buffin 18 is making a bold move, passing 5 cars to slot into 4th. The front of the pack is tightening up fast. Lee Russell is carving through the field, now leading the race. Gravy Graves isn't far behind, also making a quick climb up through the pack to 2nd place. Buffin 18 is clearly having a tough time, dropping 6 positions and settling into 10th. The top spots are heating up fast. Maricas is making a strong push to secure the top spot, overtaking 2 cars. Globitsi is also climbing rapidly, matching Maricas with a 2-position leap car. Bing Chieka 21 is not falling behind either, grabbing a couple of spots to land on the podium. Globos Ethel has just grabbed the lead and is now in 1st place. Icar 77 is closing in on Jaimais and cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Look at that chase. Hymise is flying up to second place, making a neat 2-spot gain. Sealand Fox 213 has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 13th. Icarza 27 is climbing fast up to 3rd place. Hot Bolognese is creeping into 5th position. Violetta Mama is also advancing, now in 6th. Globose is slicing through the field to grab 2nd place, leaving 6 cars behind. Le Roussel is also on a charge, overtaking 7 vehicles to claim the 3rd spot. Gravy Graves is making some noise in the midfield, passing 3 cars to settle into 8th. It's a fast-paced scramble up front today. Violetta Mama is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buffina 19 is also making a charge, matching the move by passing 3 vehicles to sit in 8th. Hymise is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to claim 4th. The race's intensity is definitely heating up. Well, looks like Maricus decided to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bot Maricus really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them for that dominating performance. That's some serious AI skill right there. And hey, the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, make sure you step up. This is your chance to own a shiny new ride. Don't let Maricus have all the fun. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and turbocharged engine, which should give it an edge on a challenging circuit like the Gold Coast. The older BMW 318, I might struggle to keep up because it's more of a compact car rather than a racer. The Vauxhall Vectra or Cavalier might have some speed but won't match the agility and power of the Alfa Romeo in this lineup. The foreign classics like the Peugeot 406 or Renault 19 are more about comfort than race pace. So, for a fun, sprinty race around that coastal circuit, I think the Alfa Romeo 156 GT will probably take the win. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite, or maybe just watch the chaos unfold. The clock's ticking, so get those selections in quickly. Wow! Both of these cars are pretty classic in their own right. The 1991 Nissan Primera P10 is known for its reliability and smooth handling, while the 1992 BMW 318i has a reputation for its sporty feel and agility. Given the Gold Coast's mix of tight corners and open stretches, I'd probably lean towards Volkswagen in the BMW because of its sporty nature. But then again, Thomas Morana's Nissan might just surprise us with some unexpected grip and resilience. It's going to be a close call, but my money's on Volkswagen and the BMW for that extra edge and agility. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the famous Gold Coast track. Leading the pack now is the bot Lisa Shibby in a classic 1992 BMW 318i. Starting from pole position, let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will cruise past. Lisa Shibby is taking an early lead, holding a solid first place. Windstorm is sticking close in second, trying to find a way around. Aleatorius has made a good start and sits comfortably in third. The pack is bunched up with no significant moves yet. Thomas Moran climbs 2 places to 5th position. Crazy Sweetbutt and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 5th. Acorn advances 1 spot to 10th. Windstorm is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405, which is holding 2nd place. Looks like they're comfortably in the top group with no immediate threats or overtakes challenging their position. Flanky Frankie just overtook X Ragnaroks to move into the 18th position. X Ragnaroks is trying to fight back, but looks like Flanky Frankie is sticking to the inside line. The battle for 18th is heating up with both cars really close now. Acorn is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to secure the 7th position. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. Thomas Moran is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position into 4th. Asironi advances 1 spot, claiming 13th position. Reinecke also moves up 1 spot, now sitting 15th. Flanky Frankie's closing in on Lord Buttrell, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Both are locked in a tight race for 16th place. Thomas Moran is rapidly closing the gap on Amy, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Excepcion is making a strong push on for the Afro, trimming nearly 2 seconds. Lord Buttrell has climbed 1 spot into 15th place, showing some decent progress. Reinecke is racing a 1995 seat Ibiza, and is currently in the 16th place. It looks like they're hanging steady but not pushing for any overtakes at the moment. Fortiafro makes a bold move and jumps up 3 places into 8th. Windstorm maintains a strong pace and grabs the lead. Thomas Moran also gains 1 spot, now in 3rd. The race is heating up as positions shift steadily. Assurni climbs to 10th place. Showcasing some solid pace, Lord Buttrell advances 2 spots, reaching 11. Emerald Tick 398 also gains 2 positions, now 12th on the grid. Thomas Moran is inching closer to Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Reinecke has gained 1 position, now in 13th. Matrixco has also moved up 1 spot, securing 14th place. Emerald Tick 398 is piloting a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally that's currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap time is 1:48.373. So they're holding steady but not making much headway. Lord Buttrell is trimming the lead with Assuroni by over 1.5 seconds. So watch out for an overtake soon. Flanky Frankie is on the hunt with X Ragnaroks, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Could get noisy in the next few corners. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 10th place. Emerald Tick 398 is sneaking into 11. Raineki is also pushing forward into 12th. The pack is shifting nicely. Lisa Shibi is currently in second place, driving a 1992 BMW 318i1. Her fastest lap time is 1 minute 29.561 seconds. She seems to be maintaining a steady pace and staying close behind the leader. Congratulations to Windstorm for taking the victory. Looks like they were just too fast to catch today. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Windstorm. Congratulations on winning the race. You really proved your skills out there. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim one of these amazing cars, now is your chance. Don't miss out on the opportunity to drive like a pro. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the La Sarthe circuit, I'd probably go with the 1975 Ferrari 312 it. It's a Formula One car, so it's built for speed and agility in tight corners and high-pressure situations. Plus, back in its day, that Ferrari was quite the beast on the track. The cars from that era might not have the outright top speed of a modern Le Mans prototype, but their handling and steering precision could give them an edge on a circuit like La Sarthe. Still, considering the list is all vintage game machines, less about endurance and more about pure racing spirit. So yeah, I'd give the Ferrari a shot for a fun, slightly wild chase around the 13.6-mile circuit. Alright guys, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is a blast from the past. Both of these cars from 1975, so we're talking about some serious vintage racing flavor here. The McLaren M23 was known for its agility and innovative design back in its day, making it pretty nimble on the track. The Brabham BT44B also had a reputation for being a solid and competitive car, especially with its British engineering heritage. Since we're on our south, which favors not just horsepower but also handling and reliability, I might lean slightly towards New Cambercombe and the McLaren. That car had some impressive cornering skills that could give it an edge on those tricky chicanes and curves. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the unexpected happens, and vintage charm could surprise us all. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lasarthe and leading the pack is the F1 1975 class car. Bought School Bussarus TV in a Shadow DN5 from 1975. Looks like they're aiming to set the pace early on. School Bussarus Stefkev has shot off into the lead right from the start. James Mayo is holding a close second, trying to keep the pressure on. Estevan Games is settling into third, but they're already getting challenged by some of the pack behind. The race is lively early on. Estevan Games has just gained one spot, and now sits in second place. Bethrelin is also moving up one position, closing in on the top 10. Unstabil and Bethrelin are neck and neck for 8th place, and it's getting intensely competitive. Nulabi is charging through the field, climbing 4 places to 9. Your Instinct is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 12. Papakatsi seems to be having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 13. Husky Hog is surging forward, climbing 4 positions to sit in 15th place. Nukenbakum is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17th place. Chizindashauer keeps the momentum, passing 4 cars to settle into 20th place. Iconic Odd climbs to 9th place. Diogo Numericals advances 2 spots into 10. Nulavi and Geogina Miracles are neck and neck for 10th position. Nothing like a tight battle to keep the tension high. Your Instinct has just moved up one spot to occupy the 11th position. Fishings is also climbing, gaining one position and now holding the 12th spot. Nulavi and Fishings are nose to tail for the 12th place, making things pretty tight behind you. Ensenara Savage and Rekoharu G are locked in a close fight for 5th place. The leaders are staying steady at the front. No major moves yet. Geogina Miracles and Iconic Odd continue to duel fiercely for 9th. Keep your eyes on that rear bumper. Overtakes could happen anytime. Dylan Wolf just overtook someone to move into 3rd place, pulling ahead. The Thrillene is gaining on Unstable, chopping the gap by 130 seconds and closing in for a potential move. The Thrillene and Unstable are wheel-to-wheel fighting for the 7th position, trading corners fiercely. The Thrillene advances to 7th place and is gaining ground. Iconic Odd is narrowing the gap to Unstable by 1.4 seconds, showing some urgency. S. Davin Games has overtaken for the lead, now in 1st place. Dylan Wolf is gaining on Schoolbus Rustavi, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Rikuharu G and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nukem Bokum is making some serious moves, climbing 3 places to 14. Grabham Boy is also on the rise, grabbing 3 spots to 15. Velocitor 14 is not letting up, surging ahead 3 positions to 16. The race is heating up right behind the front runners. Papa Katsi is making a bold move and has climbed up to 22nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex is catching up fast, securing 23rd position after overtaking 3 cars. Josh Bush is also on the rise, moving ahead 3 cars to settle into 24th spot. The race pacing is intense with rapid overtakes across the board. The Thrillene and Rekoharu G are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Kingchu 22 is making a move, and has gained 1 position to sit in 25th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has also advanced 1 spot, now taking 26th. The Thrillene and Rekoharu G are squabbling fiercely for 6th place. Meanwhile, Kingchu 22 and Josh B. Josh are locked in a tight duel for the 24th spot. James Mayo is really having a rough time dropping back into the teens. The Thrillene continues her climb, now in 5th place. Unstable is inching forward, claiming the 7th spot. Audi Plays just overtook a car to move into the 18th position. Ashineritin is now in 19th after a little bump up. Zachariah TV has also climbed 1 spot to settle into 20th. The race is shaping up nicely at the back end. James Mayo is rapidly chasing down Papa KC, closing in by 15 seconds. Sanandara Savage is gaining on DJ Lone Wolf with a 1.5 second reduction. Your instinct nabs the 9th place, moving up one spot. Wolf's Light and Nulavi are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot. Chizen Dashauer and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close duel for the 16th position. Nulavi and Nukembukam are locked in a close fight for the 13th place, neck and neck on the track. Asheneriton is steadily gaining on U20 place, chopping down the gap by a second and a half. Keep an eye on that chase. Iconic Odd and Unstable are locked in a close fight for the 7th position. Wolf's Light makes a move up one spot, now in 14th place. Velocitor 14 also advances one position, claiming 15th spot. Iconic Odd has gained one position and is now in 7th place. Unstable and Iconic Odd are still battling closely for that 7th spot. Chizen Dashauer Nulavi are also engaged in a tight fight for 16th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like victory was just handed to you. Well done. Wow, what an incredible finish. Congrats to Bot SS Davin Games for winning the race. You're really showing off those racing skills. And for everyone else, don't forget if you're one of the top drivers, you've got a shot at claiming a car. So keep your eyes on the prize and maybe next time it's your turn to take home the victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest and probably has the most advanced technology and aerodynamics. The older Fords and Holdens might have a raw edge, but on a circuit like Goodwood, I think the ZB's modern design and likely better handling would give it an edge. The Nissan Altima is a bit out of its depth here since it's more of a highway cruiser than a track star. So my money's on the ZB sneaking ahead in the end. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your pick if you haven't yet because we don't want anyone missing out on the action. This is your last call to choose the ride that's going to dominate the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Justin Gilks with the 2008 Ford Falcon FG. That's a classic muscle car with some serious attitude. On the other hand, Beyond Two Dark Souls with the 2013 Holden Commodore VF also packs a punch but might have a bit more modern finesse. Given the track at Goodwood is known for its twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards the car that handles better in tight corners. If I had to call it, I'd say Beyond Two Dark Souls could have a slight edge. But don't count Justin Gilks out. He's got that raw horsepower on his side. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Bot Tyler in a classic 2008 Ford Falcon FG. So buckle up because this is gonna be a fun one. Tyler has shot off the line to lead the pack. Rico Haruji is hot on his heels in second place, and Quiz 44 is holding strong in third. The top three are already setting the pace here. Aisley is carving through the field. just overtaking 3 cars in a swift move to take 5th place. Quiz 44 and Reko Haruji are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, matching each other lap after lap. Keruvnen has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th after a neat overtaking maneuver. Famaka is advancing 1 spot and now holds the 7th place. Alwyn Storm is also gaining 1 position and sits in 11th. Cap Holster moves up to the 13th spot, closing in on the mid-pack. Gobardo is in the same model as the lead car, a Ford Falcon FG from 2008, but he's currently sitting in 22nd place. Looks like his race isn't quite matching that initial Falcon speed today. Quiz 44 is advancing to 2nd place. Keruvnen climbs to 3rd. Famaka moves up to 6th. Famaka and Edsley are battling closely for 5th position. Mardoxi CFAA and Botgamuning are nose to tail in the fight for 7th place. Justin Gilks inches up 1 spot to 14th. Thomas Moran and Justin Gilks are engaged in a close duel for the 14th position. Dicey Shanks and Mardoxi CFCAF are locked in a close contest for 8th place. Cap Holster and Shoebox TV are also neck and neck for 12th. Wolf of Aco is making progress, climbing 1 spot to move into 18th. Meanwhile, Wolf of Aco and Maya are battling fiercely for 17th position. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. I am holding steady just behind them for 16th place. GM Ning and Prime is climbing up the chart, advancing 1 spot to occupy the 18th position. Keruvnen is trimming the distance to Quiz 44 by 1.7 seconds. Shoebox TV is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Cap Holster and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 12th place, probably trying to outmaneuver each other as usual. Maya moves up 1 spot into 15th place. GM and Prime and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Wolf of Aco and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 18th. GM and L Prime is climbing 1 spot now in 16th place. Starbix and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 19th. The Empress and Starbix are also going wheel to wheel for 20th. Aisley is sneaking into the top 5, climbing 1 spot into 4th place. Reko Haruji and Exley are locked in a close duel for that 4th position, trading sections of the track. Shoebox TV and Stankit are right on each other's bumpers for 10th place, exchanging some wheel-to-wheel moments. Reko Haruji is climbing up 1 position to secure the 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Thomas Moran are locked in a close duel for the 17th place. Gobardo has gained 1 spot, now sitting 22nd at Daniadari. Botgamuning is cruising in a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They're sitting comfortably in 5th, but the pace looks a bit relaxed compared to the front runners. No overtake so far, but there's room to tighten up if they push harder. Aisley and Riko Haruji are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maldoksetsaf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Meanwhile, Botgumuning and Maldoksetsaf are rubbing paint for that 7th position. Things heating up. Stankin advances 1 position to take the 10th place. Rowdy Zerolf also gains 1 spot, now in 20th. Bobardo and Starbucks are locked in a close duel for 21st. Shoebox TV is in 11th place with a Holden Commodore ZB from 2018. Their fastest lap is 1:15.731, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top. Well, look at that. Tyler cruised across the line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Bot Tyler really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. May your car bring you lots of victories. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Don't miss out on your chance to hit the racetrack in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars from the 1970 NASCAR racing class were pretty much the muscle cars of their time? They often powered around with V8 engines that could make over 400 horsepower. That's like strapping a small jet engine onto a street car and heading to the grocery store. It's no wonder they had such fierce races back then. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad you could swing by again. Hopefully the cars are as exciting as your name suggests. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any sad faces at the start of the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is a real mystery race then. With both drivers being essentially unknowns, I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe Silhouette has a secret slipstream trick up their sleeve, or Detoxins is secretly the racing version of a ninja. I'd probably lean slightly toward the driver with a cooler name. But honestly, anything could happen at Talladega. Let's just sit back and cheer for for the chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at Talladega. And leading the pack is the powerful 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from the NASCAR 1970 Bot Platinumera class. Looks like it's got a great start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Starting line update. Platinumera has launched into the lead, followed closely by Village in second place. Deplorable Yapple is holding on to the third spot early in the race. The pack is bunching up behind them. Watch for any early overtakes. Chero Netzerosis is climbing fast, overtaking 18 cars to reach 7th place. Bailey maintains a strong lead, now one spot ahead in first position. Ixnobutixel and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close battle for third place, drafting closely behind each other. Chero Netzerosis is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 6 cars. Official Classe Live is on a serious charge, climbing 28 positions to take second place. Shuta Emap is also making moves, surging 26 places forward into third. Billy is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Platinumera is also climbing fast, matching that momentum with 3 overtakes to land in second place. Ixnobutixel isn't far behind, doing the same and claiming third. The top 3 positions are shifting rapidly. Joey Pastrami is making a move, climbing swiftly to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoot 'em up is having a tough time, dropping back 17 spots to 30 or die. Meanwhile, Billy and Ixnobudixel are locked in a close duel for second place, keeping the tension high at the front. Deplorable is on a roll, jumping to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Lindilak has gained 3 positions too, and now sits in 11th. Donguts on 3, also making moves, climbing 3 spots into 14th. The race is definitely heating up with these charge-ups. Detoxinants and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for second place. Iconic Odd and Detoxins are fighting hard for third. Silhouette is locked in a close duel with Iconic Odd for 4. Detoxins and Deplorable are nose to tail fighting for second place. Looks like Detoxins just pulled a slight advantage. Watch out as Kicks Mechanic and Silhouette continue their tight duel for 5th place. Idealov and Kicks Mechanic are still trading paint in the pack for 6th. Keep an eye on those battles. This race is heating up. Eye on those battles. This race is heating up. Detoxins and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail for second place, exchanging positions quite frequently. Kicks Mechanic and Silhouette are also locked in a fierce duel for 5th, with overtakes happening every few laps. La Croissant 1980 and Unknown Tactics are fighting closely for 8th, keeping the gap interesting. Gyroscope is gaining fast on Mukambuken, cutting the gap down by 5 seconds. Detoxins and Deplorable Apple are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Kicks Mechanic is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th place. La Croissant in 1980 is really having a tough race, dropping to 24th place. Detoxins is climbing steadily, now second and pushing hard. Deplorable and Detoxins are nose to tail, battling it out fiercely for the runner-up spot. La Croissant 1980 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21st place. Official Class Alive is closing the gap on Yakiraman rapidly, chopping 12.3 seconds off the distance. Deplorably Apple and Detoxins are locked in a close fight for second place, swapping positions and keeping things interesting. Wow, Billy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone knows how to steer to victory. Great job. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Bilge on winning the race. That was an impressive run. If you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to let us know so we can get you set up with your new ride. Great job to everyone out there today. This track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Nashville Superspeedway infield has some sharp turns and technical sections that require precise control. A car with quick steering response and good grip will help navigate those corners smoothly. Of course, a decent amount of horsepower doesn't hurt for straightaways, but without the ability to stay glued to the road through those tricky sections, even the fastest car won't win. So, overall, a balanced setup with a slight emphasis on cornering capability would be ideal for this race. Hey everyone, you better make your choice quick. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite AI race car. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Flanky Frankie in a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss and Rummy Fizz 13 cruising in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM Pro. Now, the Sterling Moss is a classic high-quality K car, but it's a bit older and might be a tad behind in technology and aerodynamics compared to the Vulcan. The Vulcan AM Pro is a beast built for speed and agility, definitely a strong contender for the win. Considering the car's specifications and the fact that the Vulcan is more recent and designed for racing, I'd say Rummy Fizz 13 has a slight edge. But hey, never count out a classic underdog, especially when driven by Flanky Frankie. This race could go either way, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Rummy Fizz 13 coming out ahead today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Right now, Bot Squat Bender is starting from pole in a 2011 Aston Martin 177 FVLN. Looks like a fancy start for this hypercar. Unclearly Gaming has secured the lead right out of the gate. Zero Team Milev is hot on his heels in second place. Rumi Fistatin is holding their ground in third, but expect those positions to shuffle as the race progresses. Bufininatin is on the move, slicing through the field to claim second place. Deplorably Apple is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 18. Indigo Pate is struggling, dropping 7 places back to 29. Cerulu Teamalive is storming ahead, now in the lead after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton isn't far behind, also making moves to climb into second place by passing 3 cars. Blanky Frankie is rallying up the grid as well, also passing 3 cars to sit comfortably in third. Dump Pack is really mixing it up. Wayne the Train surges ahead, making a big move to take the lead by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Jerofa Kitten is also making rapid progress, passing 3 cars to slide into second place. Bleach Mepsi is on an impressive charge, overtaking 4 cars and claiming third position at the moment. Wayne the Train is gaining steadily on Indigape, the gap shrinking by 8.7 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is also making waves, closing the distance to Jerofa Kitten by 15.4 seconds. Jabberwocky is chasing down Captain Trippy with a 5-second reduction in the gap. Derletskoyas swept past 3 cars to reach the 14th spot. Merchigan Live is cutting down the deficit from Rumiafiz 13 Fast, shrinking it by 11.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, overtaking 3 racers to climb into 19th position. Chris Gopher is charging through the field, now in 22nd place after passing 3 cars. Henfatic has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 4th spot. Squatbender and Henfatic are nose to tail fighting for the 4th position, trading moves. Squatbender and Henfatic are neck and neck for 4th place. Xragnarox is climbing up, now in 6th after overtaking a rival. Kix Mechanic and Xragnarox are fighting hard for the 6th position. Egenerite is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 15th place. Zero Time Live is also on a roll, passing 4 drivers to sit at 17th. Deplorable Label improved 1 spot to 8th position. Xragnarox is climbing steadily to 5th place. Merchikan Live also advancing, now in 18th. Unclearly Gaming and Okanabaka are toe-to-toe for 20th. The battle for P20 is heating up with both racers close on each other's bumper. Ace Ragnarox is chipping away at Henfatig's lead, now just a second behind. Deplorably Apple is tightening up on Kix Mechanic, closing that gap by over a second as well. Nature Yunlucky is making a move, climbing up to 9th place from 10th. Your boy Wanda is rapidly gaining on Egenerate, chipping away at the gap by 7.5 seconds. Captain Trippy is having a rough time and has dropped 18 places to the back of the field. Deplorable is catching up to Kick's Mechanic, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Deplorable makes another move forward, climbing into 7th place. Squat Bender is right on their tail, battling for 6th. The tension is thick there. Zero Team Alive and Yabwera Wanda are swapping positions, closely contesting the 13th spot. Wayne the Train just won the race? Looks like he's got some serious tracks behind him! Congrats on the win. Wow. But Wayne the Train really pulled ahead. Great job winning the race, you deserve it. Now, for those of you sitting in the top spots, you've earned the chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes on the prize and let's see who's next to power up. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1971 Ferrari 312 PBDY. This beauty was one of Ferrari's iconic prototypes designed specifically for endurance racing. It was powered by a V12 engine that roared to life with around 445 horsepower. That's like strapping a jet engine onto a race car and saying, "Go win some races." Interestingly, even though it was built for endurance racing, it was such a beast that it often surprised spectators and competitors alike, with its speed and agility. Basically, the 312 PB was Ferrari's holy grail for pushing boundaries in the early 70s, and making everyone believe that cars could be both art and absolute monsters on wheels. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your racing machine yet, now is the time. Don't let your favorite car slip away without your say. Get your votes in before the countdown hits 0, so we can see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate this race. Hurry up, the clock's ticking, and I know you don't want to miss out on choosing the champion. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. The Renault Alpine. A 442B is a classic with a lot of historic racing prowess, but the Porsche 936 is no slouch either. The Porsche is known for its reliability and handling, especially on vintage circuits like Aintree Vintage. Beast Renault might have a burst of speed, but with these two cars from the same era, I think the Porsche has the edge in overall consistency and cornering. My money's on Nonstop, bringing home an impressive victory today. But hey, surprises are what make these AI races fun to watch. Alright everyone, we have the race kicking off at the Aintree Vintage track, and just look at that. Bot Silent Fox 213 in the pole position, driving a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B Hope. You're ready for some vintage speed and epic competition. Nonstop is leading the pack right now, with Beast hot on the heels in second place. Silent Fox 213 follows in third, not letting the top two get all the glory just yet. Silent Fox 213 just overtook for second place, closing in on the leader now. Beast and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard side by side, shaving milliseconds off each other. Lisa Shibi is climbing 2 spots into fourth, gaining ground quickly. Lisa Shibi advances 1 position to secure third place. Guest Sherbadip moves up to 5th position. Calico Bunny climbs into 9th place. The race is heating up. Nyarlathotep 98 and Badazurer are neck and neck for 10th place. Zulfiq is inching up 1 spot to 14. Deep Toxins and Zulfiq are in a close duel for 14. Beast is just ahead of Liza Shibi with a narrow gap. Nyarlathotep 98 and Badazurer are trading positions frequently, close behind each other. Detoxins and Zulfik are also neck and neck, pushing hard for those positions. Nyarlathotep Nini 8 is climbing up to 10th place, so watch out for a potential move into the top 10 soon. Oscar Wolf is really closing in on Mighty Chunk. Just 1 second behind now. The battle between Oscar Wolf and Mighty Chunk for 12th place looks like it might heat up any moment. Tupizanda Podcast is shifting up to 6th place. Budatsuro is climbing into 10th position. Mighty Chunk is inching into 11th. The race keeps heating up. Dylan Fox 213 is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B, a classic Group 6 car known for its aerodynamics and endurance. They currently hold the lead and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, quietly dominating the field. Calico Bunny is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in the 10th place, so they've made a few moves but still have some ground to catch up. Amy mods her Porsche 936 to stay competitive but is currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made a move for the lead yet. Lisa Shibi is challenging for the lead with the fastest lap, clearly making some serious moves. Lisa Shibi just overtook Silent Fox 213 and moved into 2nd place. The fight for P2 is heating up as they race side by side, inches apart. Uncle Tobin is leading in a classic Porsche 936 from 1977, and it's setting the pace with the fastest lap of 1:48.508. Looks like they're well on track to maintain that top spot. Lisa Shibi is showing impressive pace with the fastest lap, clearly pushing for a late surge and maybe aiming to overtake Uncle Tobin soon. Sofik is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently holding 15th place with a lap time of around 2 minutes 5 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. Gus Sherberdib is gaining on Belfinity Beast, closing the gap by 1 second. 2Ps and JS Sherberdib are battling hard for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Gust Sherberdib is cruising in a 1971 Ferrari 312 EBB, which is clearly not impressing with its lap times. They are stuck 6th, but seem to be holding position without much challenge, probably just waiting for the race to unfold. Lisa Shibi is steadily closing in on Tobin, just a little over 1 second behind now. Grast Sherberdib and Belfineth the Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, neck and neck through the twists. Belfineth East is on a climb, now in 2nd position. Sherberdib has gained 1 spot, sitting in 4th. 2Ps and a podcast also moving up 1 place, now 5th. The race is definitely heating up behind the leader. Lisa Shibi dropping 7 places to 14th position. Shotsky's climbing one spot to 7th. Calicom Bunny also moving up one place to 8th. Oncle Tobin is blazing ahead in the 1977 Porsche 936, holding the lead with the fastest lap so far at 1:48.077. Looks like he's steering the race on a pretty fast track. Hey there, Gary Z and OOKIE. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see both of you dropping in again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so sit back and enjoy the high-octane fun. Let's see if your favorite car can outrun the rest. Well, look at Uncle Tobin taking the top spot. That's one way to show everyone who's boss. Wow, Uncle Tobin really pulled off the win. Congratulations. You earned it. That was some impressive driving. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to make your move and snag your ride. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. It's a tight and twisty course, so being able to navigate sharp corners smoothly, without losing speed is key. Acceleration also plays a role because quick responses can make a difference in those tricky sections. Top speed is less important here than being able to stay glued to the road and maintain control through all the turns. Overall, a balanced car with good steering feel and responsiveness would be ideal for winning this race. Hey there, Throbby Rob. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars chase each other around the track. Hey everyone, head over and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Let's see which crazy car takes the win. Alright folks, we've got our Chiron 192 revving up in a classic 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, and Throbby Rob taking the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. Both are pretty slick machines, but I have to say the Porsche's got a reputation for sharp handling and agility. The Corvette, on the other hand, is a powerhouse with some serious grip and speed. Given the mashup of those skills in the track layout at Mas-du-Clos short loop, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche making a clean, classy move. But hey, the Corvette could always surprise us with raw muscle. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, here we go GT class, and starting on pole is Bottner Pinkwolf in a 2018 Toyota FT 1 GTE. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead early in the race. The race kicks off with Enmar Pinkwolf taking the lead right from the start. Rookie driver IE is holding on to second place, trying to keep steady. Our Chiron 92 has just secured the third spot, but expects some early attempts to overtake. Waldo has soared through the pack, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bullfin in 18 is surging forward as well, climbing 3 spots to occupy 17th position. Meanwhile, ROOKIE is quickly climbing the leaderboard, moving up 1 position to take the lead in first place. Just Chanef is now in 4th place, closing the gap on Okinabaka, who is right behind at 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up with both racers exchanging positions rapidly. Okinabaka advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Justanet and Okinabaka are battling closely for 4th position. Asherona 92 and Justanet TV are also tightly matched for 5th place. Buchizero is closing the gap on Gerloff Diamond by 2.2 seconds. Wayne Gretzky and Bocchizero are fighting hard for 11th place. Buffon in 18 has moved up one position to 16th. Jules Chanette advances to 4th place, closing the gap. 1. Okinabaka and Just Tive are now fighting for 4th position with little room to breathe. Archeron 192 and Okinabaka continue their close duel for 5th place, inching ahead and falling back in rapid succession. Just Chanette advances to 3rd place. Throbby and Just Tive are battling fiercely for 2nd position. Okinabaka improves to 4th place, closing the gap behind the top contenders. Just Chanette and Throbby are clearly giving each other a run for the money in 2nd place. Lakaiyu is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to claim 5th. The race is shaping up nicely. Okinabaka has advanced to 3rd place, overtaking one driver. Mayor Pinkwolf has moved up to 5th position, also gaining one spot. Kick's Mechanic has improved 2 positions, and now sits in 6th place. Kick's Mechanic and Emmer Pinkwolf remain nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Beans Streams is advancing to 13th place and trying to climb the ladder. Singoshi is chipping away at Hayamise's lead, cutting the gap down by nearly 3 seconds. Lakaiyu is climbing up to 16th place, adding another position. Girl of Diamond is gaining on Gary Zed, shrinking the gap by almost 1.5 seconds. Just Chanette is currently in 4th place, driving a Ferrari 488 GE. They have the fastest lap among GT competitors so far, which suggests they're pushing hard, but still behind the leaders. Just Chanette advances to 3rd position. Lakaiyu gains on Emmer Pinkwolf, narrowing the gap by over a second. The duel between Lakaiyu and Emmer Pinkwolf for 5th place is intensifying. Lakaiyu just gained one position and is now in 5th place. The fight for 4th place between Lakaiyu and Okinabaka is intensifying, both cars close together. Singoshi has also advanced one spot and is now in 16th position, closing the gap. Gary Zed is holding off Archer 192 in an intense duel for 8th place. Meanwhile, Bean Streams and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 12th position. Looks like ROKA was too quick to catch. Well done on the win. Wow, congratulations to TTV ROOKIE on winning the race. That was a slick drive. Really impressive. And for all those drivers eyeing a new ride, take note. DSK Throbby, you just claimed that gorgeous 2020 Chevrolet Corvette CAR. Nice choice. Looks like someone's about to be cruising in style. Here's a fun fact for you. The V8 supercars are famous for their roaring V8 engines, which produce more than 600 horsepower. That's enough power to make these cars sound like thunder on wheels. They also have a tradition of close racing, with drivers often battling side by side at insanely high speeds, making every race a heart-stopping experience. It's like watching a high-octane symphony of speed and skill. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your choice as these machines roar into action. Get ready to cheer or groan depending on how your pick performs. Alright, well this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have a Shinriton in a 28 Ford Falcon FG, which is known for its muscle and straight line speed, but might struggle a bit in tight corners. On the other, Steve Jumper with a 2013 Nissan Altima, more of a comfort cruiser so to speak, but probably not designed for racing dominance. Considering the track is Bruno, with those challenging curves and technical sections, I'd say the Ford Falcon's power might give it a slight edge in the straights. But the Altima's handling and agility could help it carve through corners more efficiently. If a Shannerton manages to keep the Falcon steady and utilize its raw power wisely, they might just pull off the win. But if Steve Jumper's Nissan can stay planted in the turns and avoid mistakes, it could surprise us all. Overall, I'm leaning a tiny bit towards a Shannerton, but really this one could go either way depending on how each driver's car performs on race day. Buckle up, this rivalry's about to get interesting. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Brno with bot Lithocarp on pole, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if chaos awaits. Lithocarp has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Celestial Inari is right on their tail in second place, looking ready to challenge. Shron has secured the third spot but is already under pressure from behind. Cover's carving through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shron is climbing steadily, claiming second place. Celestial Inari and Shron are locked in a close duel for the runner-up spot, trading paint at every turn. Nox Exodus has surged to 12th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Celestial Inari is climbing steadily into second position. Shron is closing the gap, making this a tight fight for the runner-up spot. Aussie at Way 10 and 2 is on a roll, climbing from lower positions and now holding 4th place. Ilias X988 looks to be on a mission, pushing forward aggressively, but just lost some ground and is now in 21st. Meanwhile, Elias seems to have hit a rough patch after earlier games. Shron is on a charge, climbing from behind and now leading the race, having overtaken 5 cars. Willow Shrub is also making a move, passing 4 cars to reach 15th place. Official Class Elite is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 17th. Lithocarp has just surged to the front of the pack, taking 1st place. Celestial Inari moves up to 2nd and Stephen Brinkley climbs into 3rd. The top of the grid looks like a small climbathon with these racers shaking things up. TPKA is making a move, jumping 3 positions to sit in 16th. HP Lootcraft and Dacitor are locked in a close duel for 9th. Official Class Alive is climbing, gaining 2 spots to claim 15th. Ashanriton and Exoaces continue their close duel for 7th place. Cover is pushing forward, now in 10th position. Ragu follows right behind, climbing to 11th. The race's tight battles keep heating up. Ilias X988 is climbing up 1 place now in 18th position. Shron also advancing 1 place into 19th. Zacharai TV making a move into 20th, also up 1 position. The fight for position tightening slightly. Ashanriton advances to 7th place. Ilias X988 climbs to 17th. Shron pushes into 18th position. The pack is tightening up nicely. Nox Exodus is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF with a solid 16th place. Looks like they are holding their own, but no overtakes or moves so far. Nox Exodus is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They are currently in the 13th position, which suggests they haven't made much progress but are still in the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Zacharai TV's in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, currently in around 15th place, so not quite in the podium hunt. but certainly not far from the front. Looks like he's trying to pick up the pace. Aussie Watoto2 is driving the 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in 4th place. They're fast with a best lap of 2 minutes, 8 seconds, and 661 milliseconds, keeping a solid pace close behind the leaders. Aussie Watoto2 have gained 2 positions, now sitting in 2nd place. Eliasix 988 also moved up 2 spots, claiming 3rd. Celestialinari and Eliasix 988 are nose to tail in what looks like a close contest for 3rd position. Gasatur is storming through the pack, now in 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Official Class Elite is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 11. Stephen Brinkley seems to be having a tough time dropping back 8 positions to 16. Ragu is charging through the field, overtaking 9 cars to grab the lead now. Lithocop and Fragout are side by side, battling hard for 1st place. Meanwhile, Willow Shrub and Official Class Elite are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Congratulations, Lithocop! Winning at Bruno is no small feat. Clearly, your skills are in top gear. Well done. Wow! Bot Lithocarp really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some fierce driving. And great news for the drivers on the move. DSA698. You crushed the fastest lap. So you get to claim a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. That's a classic for sure. TTV Steve Jumper. Winning the bet race means you walk away with a 2013 Nissan Altima, so well done on that. Everyone did fantastic today. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and acceleration. Bristol Motor Speedway is a short track with tight corners and quick transitions, so having a car that can swiftly change direction and accelerate out of each turn is crucial. High stability through the curves and good traction would also be a big plus, since maintaining control at high speeds around those tight bends really makes or breaks your race. Top speed isn't as important here because it's more about finesse and quick reflexes. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your final choices now. Don't miss out on picking your favorite car before it's too late. Time's almost up, so get those selections in and let's see which AI racer will dominate the track. Welcome back, Saltchaker 2006. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Toyota Camry is known for its reliability and smooth handling, but at Bristol, that track's all about sharp turns and aggressive driving. The Chevrolet SS, on the other hand, has a bit more muscle and a lower center of gravity, which might help with those tight corners. Honestly, I would give a slight edge to Beyond Two Dark Souls because of the power and the weight distribution. But my Disbury could surprise us if they hit the right lines. It's going to be close, but my bet is on Beyond Two Dark Souls taking the win. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the chaos of Bristol. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off from Bristol Motor Speedway. Boss car in pole position today is the Bot Krish Gi, driving a flashy 2017 Chevrolet SS. Let's see if that Chevy can hold on to the lead. Eliasek has taken an early lead, holding the top spot right out of the gate. RAF 92 is right behind in second place, trying to push forward. Bunny's Doom is currently in third, hanging tight and eyeing any opportunities to move up. Daisy Shines is storming to the front seat, overtaking 17 drivers in the process. Kashye's not far behind, also making a strong move past 15 cars to claim the second spot. ROKE is matching that effort, passing 17 cars to secure third place. The race is turning into a game of rapid overtakes. Story Forge and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce battle for 10th place. Eliasek is climbing through the field, gaining 2 positions and now sits in 12th. Bunny's Doom is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to 15. The NASCAR cars at Bristol are giving close battles with plenty of overtakes. Track's tight turns favor aggression and handling over outright speed, keeping the race unpredictable. Dishonored Fox is running a Chevrolet SS, starting from the 26th position. They posted the fastest lap so far at 14.868 seconds, which suggests they're pushing hard. Their race looks like a climb is on. Dishonored Fox is definitely pushing hard with the fastest lap, trying to punch above his weight in this close finish. Zoltakar 2006 is in the 21st position, driving a Chevrolet SS. They have a decent lap time of 14.963, but are trying to climb up as the race progresses. Wow, Daisy Shines just took the win. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Bot Daisy Shines. Congratulations on that win. You really drove to the finish line with style. And to everyone else, remember, if you're feeling lucky, those cars are up for grabs. Just let me know if you're ready to claim yours and join the race for next time. Hey Naibi, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still around. Ready to watch some epic AI car races? Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Monza Vintage Road Track is famous for its incredible history and super high-speed sections? It's like racing through a living museum where the past and present crash together at top speeds. It's a track that truly tests drivers' skills and nerves, especially when you're flying through corners that have been racing legends for decades. Just imagine the stories those asphalt could tell. Hey Audin 1987. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Let's see if your favorites can make a comeback today. Alright everyone, Time's about to run out, so make your final picks before the AI cars get all the glory. Don't miss out on creating chaos on the track. Get those selections in now. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Auto 9987 with the 2009 Geo concept, Fumio 4 RC versus Lyrache in the sleek 2011 BK Mono. The Funio is more of a lightweight, nimble car, but it's not exactly known for straight-line speed or high-tech aerodynamics. Meanwhile, the BK Mono is a super-focused single-seater designed for precision and agility. I'd say Lyrache might have the edge here because of the refined engineering and handling prowess of the BC Mono. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Road. Starting on pole we have the Ultralights class car, a 2009 Yo concept. Funio 4 OC. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars are just waiting to take it away. The race kicks off with Naibe leading the pack, maintaining a strong start. ROKIE has surged into second place right behind, trying to keep up. Ilyasisk is currently in third, hanging tight, but already under pressure from the chasing pack. Rookie has just overtaken to claim the lead, and is now in first place. Iliazes has also gained a position and is sitting comfortably in second. Hypnokiller has made a double move, climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. The race is intensifying with some aggressive positioning. Stankit has just overtaken someone and is now in 4th place. Nara Pinkwolf and Stankit are nose to tail, racing for that 4th spot. La Roche and Hypnokiller continue their close duel, fighting for 6th position. Stankit is holding on to the 3rd spot, but Naibe is right on his tail trying to make a move. Meanwhile, Nara Pinkwolf is pushing hard to challenge Stankit for the 4th place. La Roche is on the rise, sneaking into 6th after some aggressive driving. The battle for the middle positions is heating up. And Pinkwolf and Stankit are wheel to wheel, battling fiercely for the 4th place. La Roche has joined the fray against Nara Pinkwolf for 5th, both cars door to door. Lotusos and Lircel are trading positions closely around the 12th spot, giving us some mid-pack drama to watch. La Roche is making a move, gaining 2 spots to sit in 4th place. The fight for 3rd place heats up as La Roche and Naibe are nearly nose to nose. Stankit and La Roche are also duking it out for position 4, showing some serious hustle. Stankit and La Roche are still neck and neck in 4th place with no clear winner yet. Hypnokiller and Nara Pinkwolf are also locked in a close fight for 6th position. Meanwhile, Merchican Live is gaining ground on Auto 9987, chopping down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a move could be imminent. Hypnokiller is dropping back, now in 13th place. Conan 1987 is gaining ground, climbing to 7th position. Merchican Live is also moving up, now 8th. The pack is tightening up around the middle. La Roche makes a solid move up to 3rd place. Stankit and Naibe are still locked, in a close fight for 4th. Velocitor 14 nudges up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Trifo 93 is advancing again, now in 9th place. Merchican Live and Trifo 93 are nearly wheel to wheel, trying for that 9th position. Sirarelia and Lotusos are nose to tail fighting for 14th spot. Stankit advances to 4th place, leaving a bit of space behind. Lircel and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 10th. Meanwhile, Icar 77 and Lircel are neck and neck for 11th place, battling hard on the track. Congratulations, ROOKIE. Looks like you just proved racing is your game. Well done. Wow, congratulations to TTVROOKIE on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, way to snag the fastest lap too. You definitely earned that 20,011 KTM crossbow R. Ultralights. Looks like luck and skill combined today. Nice work, champ. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GT racing cars is that even though they look incredibly sleek and high-tech, many of them are based on production cars you can actually buy. So in a weird way, when they're tearing down the track, it's like watching supercharged versions of your everyday vehicles race side by side. Talk about turning your daily driver into a speed demon. Alright folks, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me come after you with a virtual steering wheel. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, looking at their history, OOKIE has quite a bit more experience with 24 races under their belt and 3 wins. That's a decent track record, especially considering their rank is a lot higher. At 9,987. Might be the newbie with 0 wins and a lower rank. But hey, this is racing, sometimes underdogs surprise us. I'd probably give a slight edge to Rukai, because experience and ranking tend to matter. But who knows, maybe Otto will stir up some excitement and cause an upset. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the New Hampshire Roval and the ITB LSS is starting on pole in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like we've got an exciting start ahead. LSS has launched into the lead right from the start. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place, keeping the pressure on. Yara Special starts comfortably in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Silhouette is making a strong push, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider continues climbing, now in 26th position with 3 positions gained. Sasatur advances 1 spot to hold 4th place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Sputnik NZ is making a move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 14th. IAFA is also advancing fast, passing 4 cars to reach 21st. Nestek is on a similar roll, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 25th. Rome Spider is making a bold move, climbing from almost last to 10th place. Era Special and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions lap after lap. Albonzi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 19. The chaos is definitely on. Eora is making a surge, climbing from about 26th place to 21st with 3 bold overtakes. S7 Games is creeping into the top 10, now in 10th after just 1 move up. Meanwhile, ROK IE is right behind in 11th, also making a move forward. The battle dynamics are heating up nicely. Zombush 86 is climbing another spot, now in 5th place. Sasatur and Zombush 86 remain close for 4th, both pushing hard. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross advances to 6th place, closing in on the pack. Iliasix98 is making a move up 2 spots, now sitting in 6th place. S. Davin Games and Otten 9987 are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Rookie is climbing 1 spot, now in 10th place. S. Davin Games is climbing another spot into 7th position. Cobber is also making a move up, now in 12th place. Iliasisk is dominating with the fastest lap and the lead. He's clearly in control, but better stay sharp for the final lap. Gliding Penguin advances to 11th place. Abomzi climbs to 16th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Abomzi are locked in a close duel for the 16th position. Cobber advances 1 position, now in 11th place. Givenserogai is closing the distance to the Chaotic Weirdo, with the gap shrinking by 140 seconds. Eo Art moves up 1 spot, now in 20th. Rafael is edging closer to Muttwolf, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Ice and Rafael are neck and neck fighting for 23rd place. Special and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a tight contest for second place. Ice makes a move up one spot and claims the 23rd position. Iconic Odd is driving a Radical SR from 2019. They are currently in 26th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but not quite close enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Abomzi and Elias's 988 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Mutwolf is making a move, climbing up one spot to 21st. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you took the checkered flag and everyone else was just chasing. Well done. Congratulations to YTB for winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. A big shout out to YTB for snagging the fastest lap and claiming the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. That car is a beast and well deserved. TTV, Otnin, 987. You took home the win in the bet race and can now take possession of the 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Nice work keeping it competitive. And TTV Elias 988, with the most overtakes. You get the flashy 2015 Ferrari 488. Gee, looks like your aggression paid off. Great race, everyone. Who's ready to see what these cars can really do? Sure. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that it was a time of bold experimentation and wild designs. Cars like the Ferrari 312 Ape and the Lola 70 were built pretty much for pure speed and style, often looking more like rocket ships than race cars. Despite their flashy looks, these beasts pushed the boundaries of engineering and paved the way for future high-performance vehicles. It was really the golden era of muscle and innovation, combined with that unmistakable 70s flair. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment before the countdown finishes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track today. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On one side, we have Basketon V with a classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, which is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other side, Equinox 2 is racing in a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, a car that's got a bit more style and a reputation for handling. Given the Sydney Homebush street circuit has tight corners and some quick turns, I'd say the Ford Falcon X, a GT, might have a slight edge because of its handling abilities. But don't count out the Dodge Dart, especially if the AI manages to make the most of its horsepower during the straight section. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a photo finish. Both cars have their strengths, so it's really gonna come down to how the AI navigates those tricky corners. Hold on tight, this should be fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off from Sydney Homebush Street Circuit with Bot Empress on pole. She's rolling out in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The Empress has taken the lead right from the start, showing some aggressive moves. Liam is holding steady in second, close behind, while Naturalian Lucky is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing. Liam and DF Empress are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Its Bumblebee climbs up one spot into third position. Next, Boring Life advances one position to hold the sixth spot. Its Bumblebee has just overtaken someone to climb into second place. Grampy Jerf and Wrestling 567, both advancing one spot each, now in the 11th and 14th positions respectively. Wrestling 567 and Rookie are nose to nose for the 13th spot, making that a battle worth watching. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 13th place just ahead of the pack. Iliasesk is sneaking into 16th, inching closer to the top. The race continues to heat up. Ilias X988 has advanced one position, now in 6th place. Negsborn Life and Elias X98 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Aethaplasm and ROOKIE are locked in a close duel for 14th place. The vintage street cars at Sydney Homebush seem to favor classic muscle and sporty classics with aggressive performance. The track's tight corners and short straights are probably giving these iconic cars an edge over newer models, keeping the action fierce and unpredictable. Its Bumblebee has taken the lead, moving up one spot into first place. Stankit continues to close the gap on Naturally Unlucky, shaving off 1.2 seconds. The battle for fourth place between Stankit and Naturally Unlucky is tightening up nicely. Elias X98 is racing a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB4 Daytona and currently holds the 7th position. It looks like he's holding steady, but with a little room to maybe overtake some of those ahead if he gets a good push. Elias X98 is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. Next Boring Life is also advancing, now in 6th. Grampy Jerf is gaining ground, jumping 2 spots to end up 9th. The field's starting to shuffle around quite a bit. Basket and Davy is closing in on Stankit. The gap shrinking by 1.9 seconds. That could make a move soon. Elias S98 has climbed 1 spot, now 9th place. Wrestling 567 has also gained 1 position, sitting 12th, gained 60. Its Bumblebee is comfortably in the lead with the fastest lap, making a strong case for victory if he keeps up the pace and avoids mistakes. Elias is driving a vintage 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap of 157.459 suggests they're holding a decent pace, but haven't quite pushed to the limit yet. They seem to be maintaining steady positioning in this race. Naturally Unlucky is making a statement, now leading the race with a commanding move past 3 cars. Senna Savage is on a roll, surging ahead by overtaking 11 competitors to claim the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Elias is flying through the field, overtaking 13 cars to sit comfortably in 3rd. The top 3 positions are evolving rapidly, no sign of slowing down yet. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like you crossed that finish line first. Well done. Wow, what an impressive victory for its Bumblebee. Congratulations on that win. You really cornered the competition today. To everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss out on your chance to take home a shiny new machine. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO has the best shot at cruising to victory on the Goodwood circuit. Its combination of classic racing pedigree and handling finesse gives it an edge over the muscle cars. But hey, don't count out the Shelby GT 350 with a little raw American muscle, or even the Lamborghini 400 GT if it manages to stay composed around those curves. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun, choose wisely and get ready for some epic AI racing action. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT is sleek and stylish, but it's got some age on it. Meanwhile, the 1970 Plymouth Superbird is famous for its aerodynamics and straight-line speed. I'd put my money on the Superbird for pure speed and handling, especially on a track like Goodwood that rewards both power and agility. But hey, it's all about how the AI drives, so who knows? Maybe the Lamborghini will surprise us with some vintage charm. Either way, it's going to be interesting to watch. Hey there, Shlupadib. Welcome back to the channel. Great to see you again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as our AI cars race around the track. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone. The race is on at Goodwood and leading the pack is ITB Elias in a sleek 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Looks like vintage supercars mean business today. Let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Elias X98 taking the lead right away, holding a strong front position. In second place, Elias Esk is closely behind, showing some early pressure. Bean Streams is in third, trying to stay within striking distance. Things are already looking competitive at the front. Rome Spider has gained one position and is now in 9th place. GM Prime also moved up one spot into 10th place. Ronaram Paj and GM Prime are now locked in a close fight for 10th, jockeying for position. Rome Spider advances to 8th place and is gaining momentum. Bacon climbs to 14 and looks ready to challenge for more. Deskies moves up to 17, keeping the pressure steady. Radioactive Vixen is holding on to the 14th spot, but Bacon is applying pressure on her right now. Meanwhile, Amy and ROK-IE are giving us some close racing for 21st place with little room to breathe. Celestialinari advances to 4th place. Dankit climbs to 5th place. Mulutuba and Stankit are locked in a close duel for 5th. Elias X98 and Feskis are nose to tail in the fight for 17th place. Nyala Totep 98 is steadily advancing, climbing one spot to take 22nd. No clear leader yet, but the gaps are closing fast. Sombush 86 has gained one position, now in 12th place. Rock Sizzle also advances by one spot, now in 18th. Sombush 86 and the Hartic Weirdo are neck and neck for 11th place. Elias X98 and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 18th position. Nyala Tot F98 is really closing in on Amy, now shrinking the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. Bean Streams and Elias Esk are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Dungar Songthari makes a smooth move up, one spot into 8th place. Bacorn follows suit, climbing one position into 13. Rona Rampage just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Radioactive Vixen and Bacorn are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. Bacorn is steering a 1977 Aston Martin 5/8 Vantage, which is a classy choice. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, sitting behind some faster cars but holding steady. The Chaotic Weirdo is now just 1 second behind GMN Prime in the battle for 10th place. They're really closing in on each other. GM in Prime is trying to hold that position, but the chaotic weirdo isn't making it easy. Eliasix98 has gained one spot and is now in 18th place, steadily climbing through the field. Dongitsantari is making a move and has climbed to 7th place. Bactogrande is right on his tail, fighting for that same position. GM Prime has also gained a spot and is now in 9th place, closing in on the pack. The chaotic weirdo is gaining ground and has just moved into the 10th spot. Eliasix98 is also making a push, climbing into the 16th position. Meanwhile, ROKKIE and Yalathotep98 are locked in a close duel for 22nd place, battling it out wheel to wheel. The chaotic weirdo is gaining on GM Prime, chopping the gap down by almost 2 seconds. Robswizzle is climbing nicely, jumping 2 places to sit in 17. Meanwhile, IRFA and Robswizzle are now nose to tail, fighting hard for that 17th spot. Congratulations, Eliasix98. Clearly your luck and talent came together for that win. Well done. Congratulations to DSASX988 for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Also, hats off to you for snagging the fastest lap. The 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is a fantastic vintage choice. And TTV LASX98, great job on the overtakes. You definitely went full throttle and earned that 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Both of you have some awesome cars to add to your collection. Thanks for racing, everyone. Who's ready for the next round? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and control. Sportsland Sugo is known for its twisty curves and sharp corners, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs is essential. Having good balance and agility will help navigate those tight turns smoothly. Of course, decent acceleration helps if you find an open stretch, but ultimately grip and precision are what matter most here. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a decision. Don't leave it for the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, these are some real classics racing today. Naida, with the old school Mazda 737C, versus James Mayo's vintage Lancia LC 1.0. That Mazda might have a weight advantage and nimbleness, but the Lancia's got that legendary Italian flair and probably a turbo boost or two up its sleeve. Given the track's twists and turns at Sportsland Sugo, I'd say Naibi's Mazda has a chance to cut corners sharply if it handles well. But I think James Mayo's Lancia might have the edge with perhaps more power and a faster top speed on the straights. All in all, I'd put my money on the Lancia for a slight edge, but honestly, this race could surprise us with some vintage magic. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with Bot Solid Shadowna on pole, piloting a vintage 1982 Mazda 777. Let's see if that classic speeds ahead or if the other AI challengers catch up. Zolicha Down has shot out to the front as the race starts, holding a clear lead. Yongjan's Stortwil 102 is close behind in second place, trying to catch up. Rob Swizzle is in third, just ahead of the pack, but already feeling the heat from behind. Henfatic is slicing through the field now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elititona 1095 is also advancing rapidly into 18th position, just beyond Henfatic after a trio of successful overtake. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd place, maintaining that solid top-tier position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has slipped into 2nd place. Vassis Nizard 2 has climbed to 11th, and Justin Gilks is now 12th. The race remains tight at the front. Sir Prothry is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Two Peasanta Podcast is climbing 2 positions up to 18th place. Day9 has also moved up 2 spots, now occupying 19th place. Elizatone 95 is making a solid rush, passing 9 cars and climbing to 12th position. Elias X98 and Naibe are locked in a close fight, shifting for 8th place. Pro 3 is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars and now sits in 11th place. Rops Wiesel seems to be having trouble and has dropped 16 spots down to 20th. Schlupa Deep managed to move up 1 position into 4th place, staying just behind the leaders. Justin Gilks has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Henfatik has also advanced 1 spot and is in 13th. Yunus Gotta leads and Henfatig are locked in a close contest for the 13th position. Elias X988 makes a small gain moving up to 6th place. James Mayo and Elias are now locked in a tight battle for that spot. Captain Canadian climbs up 1 position to 15. Yesterone 133,796 is on an impressive charge, overtaking 11 cars to secure 5th place. Two Peas in the Podcast has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 16th spot. 39 has also moved up 1 place, holding down the 17th position. Iron Cross Wooden Cross has just overtaken to take the lead, now in 1st place. Catgo TM has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Elias 98 also moved up 1 spot, settling into 6th. Pro 3 is gaining on Baseness Artwu quickly, closing the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. Rops Wiesel advances 1 position, now sitting in 18th place. Yesterone 133,796 also moves up 1 spot, claiming 19th. Welcome back, Monsieur Gamani 5 ELV. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Hope you're ready to see some cars blast past each other in ways that defy physics and common sense. Sit back and enjoy the show. Pro 3 advances 1 position to make it 10 cars behind the leader. Rob Swizzle cuts the distance to Rosagol Gaming by nearly 3 seconds, putting pressure on him. Yunus Gotta leads is closing in on Elizatone 1095 by around a second, looking to make a move soon. The tight corners of Sportsland Sugo are boosting those with better handling like the Group C2 racers, while hindering slower start drivers. Oversteering and precision are key here. Eliasix 988 is driving a URDC 81 from 1982 and holding 7th place. Their lap time is starting to improve but still behind the leaders. The race looks competitive in the middle pack. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're unstoppable today. Wow! But Iron Crosser Wooden Cross really pulled off something legendary today. A triple crown is no small feat, so huge congratulations. That's some serious domination. Now, for the drivers who are feeling lucky, you have the chance to claim a car. Who's ready to take home the victory loot? Let me know. Sure thing. Did you know the Auto 24 ring track is known for its challenging layout and fast corners? It was specifically designed to test the limits of both driver skill and car performance, making every race here a real adrenaline rush. Plus, it's nestled in a picturesque landscape, which just adds that extra layer of beauty to the excitement. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride before it's too late. Get those selections in, and let's see which beast takes the lead. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Steve Jumper in the 1977 Porsche 936 versus Messier Gammon NT5 in the 1972 Lola T280. The Porsche is iconic with a reputation for speed and agility, especially on a track like Auto 24 Ring. But the Lola T280, being a bit older, has its own charm and might surprise us with its handling. If I had to pick who might take the win, I'd lean slightly towards Steve with the Porsche. Its design and power are made for racing, and it's likely to handle the tricky corners better. But hey, never underestimate that vintage Lola's determination. It could pull off an upset here. Let's see who makes the smarter move on this track. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Auto 24 Ring, and leading the pack is Bot Ihavik in a classic, 1972, Lola T280. Buckle up! This could get interesting. Ihavik has shot into the lead right at the start, followed closely by Samun in second place. Anya Eliazes is holding a solid third, but already showing some pressure from behind. The pack is spreading out slightly as they settle into their racing lines. Eliazes gains one position, moving up to second place. Samun and Eliazes are locked in a close fight for second. Bjorn Art advances one spot, claiming fourth position. Eliazes 988 and Bjorn Art are locked in a fierce scrap for fourth place. Jerkplays is gaining ground and has moved up one position to 10th. Anka Tobin is making moves, climbing 2 spots to reach 14th. Samun and Eliazes are neck and neck for second place, trading positions frequently. Itzaror just overtook a racer to move into 16th place. Aminzan and Itzaror are close behind each other, battling for 16th, making it a tight squeeze. Bjorn Art is now just a few car lengths behind Samun, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nida and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 7th place. Eliazes 988 and Nida are closely dueling for 8th position, both pushing hard. Eliazes 988 is advancing one position, now in 4th place. Bjorn Art and Elias are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Naibe is also climbing one spot, now holding 7th place. Bjorn Art improves to 4th place, carving through the pack. Matiga Menin 5, Alf Alva 698 are locked in a close duel for 5th position. Anka Tobin and Thekadik Werdo are fighting hard for 13th place with barely a car length between them. Anka Tobin and Itzaror are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Itzaror just gained a spot, but Anka Tobin is pushing hard to defend that position. Watch for a possible overtake as they navigate the next corner. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 3rd place, overtaking one driver. Samun and Bjorn Art are locked in a close duel for that 3rd spot. Eliazes 988 is gaining on Samun, cutting the distance by a second and a half. Wayne the Train is racing a vintage Porsche 906, and he's currently in 13th place. His lap time of about 1 minute and 24 seconds shows he's not exactly setting the pace, but hanging in there. Bjorn Art is rapidly closing the gap on Eliazes, cutting it down by 1 second now. Itzaror has gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Anka Tobin also moved up one position, claiming 14th place. The Kaiju is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is known for its classic design and lightweight frame. Currently in the 16th place, their lap time of over 1 minute 31 indicates they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Looks like they're fighting to stay on the tail of the pack. Looks like a heavy Exema just proved they're the fastest. Well, congratulations on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Bodyhave Exema for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really made it look easy out there. And great news for TTV, Monsieur Gimernenity 5LV. You won the bet race, and now you have a chance to claim that classic 1972 Lola T280. What a legendary car to add to your collection. Nice job, everyone. Sure thing. A fun fact about the F1 cars from 1975 is that they were racing legends, often with turbocharged engines that made them surprisingly fast for their time. Imagine driving a car where every corner feels like a burst of adrenaline. Plus, the technology back then was so hands-on that drivers could actually feel the car's engine and handle it, almost like an extension of themselves. It's like watching a high-stakes chess match with cars instead of pawns. Hey everyone! Quick reminder before we lose our chance to pick the coolest car in this race. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on bragging rights for the next round. Alright, this is a pretty interesting lineup. The Lotus 72E was a revolutionary design back in the day, with its innovative aerodynamics and handling. Jarek Place's Williams FW04 also had some solid technical features, But let's be honest here, both cars are vintage beasts from the same era. Given that it's Sepang with its mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight advantage because of its more streamlined design and better aerodynamics. But don't underestimate the Williams either. Sometimes old-school engineering surprises us. I'd lean towards the Lotus, but honestly it's going to be a close one. Place your bets accordingly. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sepang with the classic ace, 1975 cars. Bada Bomzi on pole is leading the charge in a vintage Brabham BT44. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on to that spot. Abomzi has shot off the line into the lead, setting a strong pace. Asheneriton is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. La Roche is currently third, hanging right behind the top two. Asheneriton makes a clean move to take the lead and claims the first place. Abomzi and Asheneriton are still locked in a close fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Vanoni 1857 has gained 2 positions and is now in third place. The race is definitely heating up at the front. Captain Trippy has advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 5th place. Jerk Place has gained 1 position, climbing to 9th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jerk Place are closely contesting for 9th. Captain Trippy has advanced 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Zoxfired and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for that 4th position. Jerk Plays and Taita 61 are also trading blows, staying very close in 8th place. Zoxfired has overtaken 1 driver to move into 4th place. Jerk Plays is also advancing, now sitting in 8th place. Taita 61 and Jerk Plays are locked in a close duel for the 8th spot, milliseconds apart. Rexnera just gained a position, now sitting in 6th place. La Roche and Rex Missour are neck and neck for 6th position, trading places on the track. Zachariah TV is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Shots Fired and Captain Trippy remain neck and neck for that spot. Derek Plays and Lyra Shy are locked in a close fight for 7th. The race stays intense right at this moment. Shots Fired just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. He's closing the gap on Captain Trippy, who is currently fighting for that same spot. Derek Plays has also improved, moving up to 7th place and making the midfield interesting. Rexensura is driving the hill, GH1, same as Shots Fired, but currently in 7th place. The race looks tight around him with a few cars ahead and behind. Banonan 1857 is driving the Williams FW04, starting from the 5th position. They are currently in 3rd, which suggests both a strong start and consistent pace so far. Captain Trippy and Shots Fired are still locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed up to 8th position, making a solid move forward. Kibukachu has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 11th place. The midfield is heating up nicely. Captain Trippy and Shots Fired are locking horns for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Tita61 has gained a spot, now sitting in 10th. Lyra Shea and Tita61 are nose to tail for 9th, with tight racing coming through. Imogen Tempus is now in 13th place, moving up 1 spot. Zachariah TV and Imogen are side by side battling for the same position. The race remains intense at that part of the field. Kibukachu is advancing 2 positions, now sitting in 9th place. The battle for 9th is heating up between Kibukachu and Tita61, both pushing hard. Imogen Tempus gains a position, now in 12th. Meanwhile, Imogen Tempus and Lyra Shy are ducking it out for 11th, side by side. Rexensura and Captain Trippy continue their close fight for 5th place with little room to breathe. Imogen Tempus makes a clean move to 11th position, climbing up 1 spot. Meanwhile, Imogen Tempus and Tita61 are locked in a tight duel for 10th place, swapping positions a few times already. Zachariah TV is climbing to the 12th place, now passing a rival. Lyra Shea and Zachariah TV remain close in the battle for 12th. Bobardo is also inching up a spot to 14th. The race stays intense at the mid-back. Vanona 1857 just overtook for 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Abomzi and Vanoni 1857 are definitely not giving each other an inch for 2nd. Bobardo and Lashe are wheel to wheel for the 13th spot, keeping it pretty close. Well, look at that. Asheneriton has taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, amazing job to Ashianriton for winning that race. That was some impressive driving. Congratulations indeed. And for everyone else, remember, if you're one of the drivers who haven't claimed your car yet, now's your chance. Don't let that shiny machine slip away. Sure thing. Did you know that supercarts are so fast and agile that many professional drivers actually start their racing careers in them? They can reach speeds of up to 70 miles per hour on tight tracks, which is pretty impressive for something that looks like a go-kart. It's like the little car that could turn into a racing powerhouse if given the chance. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll have to cheer for whatever's left. Don't miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at the stats, Naibe has quite a bit more experience with 131 races under their belt, and has managed to win 7 of those. That's not exactly dominating, but shows they know their way around the track. Dr. Keeps Appleway is a bit of an unknown quantity here, so it's a classic case of the experienced player versus the mystery challenger. Given the data we have, I'd say Naibe probably has the edge just because they've done more races and have some wins to their name. But hey, in racing, anything can happen because sometimes the unknown drivers surprise us in the best way possible. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Moscow. In pole position we have the Superkarts class with Bot Lithocarp driving a vintage 2012 Superkart Daedal. Let's see if that old timer can hold off the newer rivals. Lithocarp has shot off the line into the lead, with Karavanen holding steady in second place. Darigos is right behind in third, looking for any slip-up. The top three are already spreading out a bit as the race gets underway. Karavanen has just taken the lead, climbing into first place. Taylor's Australia and Darigos are locked in a close fight for third position, not giving each other an inch. Naibe is advancing steadily, moving up into the 8th spot. The race remains tight at the front. Deluxe Combo advances 2 positions, now in the 17th place. Trash Question moves up 1 spot, settling into 22nd at Tidy. Necrophantasm and Trash Question are closely battling for the 22nd position, maintaining a tight gap. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 8th place. TPKPA and Vagrant Enter are nose to tail, battling for that 8th spot. Uncle Tobin is climbing up 2 positions, now in 10th. Looks like a little dogfight brewing at the back end of the top 10. Uncle Tobin is making a move on TPPPA, chipping away almost 2 seconds now. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dr. Keep Sapaway are neck and neck for the 11th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Swell placed V just gained 1 position, now sitting 14th, creeping closer to the leaders. Coast and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for the 12th position. Whip 3out25 is sneaking up 1 spot to 15th. Roger Burr 302 is also climbing up a single spot to 24th. Meanwhile, Roger Burr 302 and Trash Crashton are battling closely for the 23rd spot. Jerome Rosas has surged ahead, overtaking 24 cars to claim the lead. Karavanen is not making it easy for him, as they are neck and neck fighting for first place. Down in the midfield, Double and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 7th position. The tension is building nicely. Karavanen has just surged ahead to take first place. Lithocarp moves up to 2nd, closing the gap. Darigos climbs into 3rd, keeping things interesting at the front of the pack. Darigos is currently in 3rd place with the fastest lap of 1:22.863. Their car is holding steady, but with the close pack behind, they might have to defend their position soon. Calico Bunny dropping back 7 places to 26. Jordan F and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios neck and neck for 13th. Lebis 3 climbing 2 spots into 19th. Race dynamics heating up. Vagrant Enchanter and Double are neck and neck for 7th place. Jordan F is climbing up to 13th after a solid move. Necrophantasm is currently in 21st place. with a fastest lap of 1 minute 25 seconds and 148 milliseconds. Their car is the 2012 Superkart, and they seem to be keeping it steady but not quite enough to move up significantly in the standings. Josh Biosh is climbing up one spot to 16th place. Charon Roses is narrowing the gap on Calican Bunny by 1.2 seconds. So expect a move soon. Jordan F is currently in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 1:23.459. Their race seems steady but no major moves or overtakes so far. Congratulations, Karovinen. Looks like you're the fastest person on the track today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Karovinen on winning this incredible race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job! And a big shout out to TTV Naibi for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2012 Superkart. Someone's going to have some fun with that. Enjoy your new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1960 were incredibly raw and mechanical? They relied heavily on driver skill, because technology was pretty much minimal compared to today's standards. In fact, those cars had a lot fewer safety features too, so racing was as much about bravery as it was speed. It's like watching a roller coaster meant for daredevils rather than thrill seekers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly because I will customize your ride for maximum chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. La Croissant 1980s. Ferrari 1512 is a gorgeous piece of history. But the Brabham BT7, Otten 9987, is no slouch, either with its own retro charm. The Ferrari might have a slight edge in aerodynamics and power, but the Brabham could surprise us with handling and agility on the tight corners of Aviano GP. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Ferrari might have a tiny advantage in straight-line speed. But don't count out the Brabham if it can keep it close through the twisty sections. This one's pretty much a coin toss, so let's see which one pilots that metal beast just right to come out on top. Alright. Everyone, the race is on at Aviano GP. And look who's starting pole, the legendary bot, Geogina Miracles, in the 1965 Lotus 33. Looks like they're ready to shake up the pack already. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Geogina Miracles has an early lead, holding the top spot as the race kicks off. Wolf is right behind in second place. Staying close for now. La Croissant 1980 rounds out the top three and third, already making moves to climb. Auto 9987 advances to third place. Relax View and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for fourth position. Mikkel Broadcast shifts up to sixth place, making some moves. La Croissant 1980 and Auto 9987 are nose-to-tail battling for third place. Iliasix 988 has gained one position, now sitting in 8th. Exhaust 21 is also on the move, climbing one spot to 11th. Immobius is climbing to 6th place, showing some solid moves. James Misk is making a gain of 2 spots, now in 10th, and is definitely on the move. Rowdy Zerolf and Exhaust 21 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Looks like they're fighting for bragging rights. Mika Broadcast is making a move up to 6th place. Iliasix 988 is also climbing, now 7th. Steve Jumper edges up to 8th. The race is shaping up with some consistent progress. La Croissant 1980. Advances one position, now in third place. 9,987 is closely contesting for third with La Croissant 1980. No room for error. Aerotech climbs up to 12th place. Making some progress but still a ways to go. Martina. Nico Broadcast is having a rough time dropping back to 15th place. Elias 98 is gaining ground, moving up to 6th place. Steve Jumper is also climbing a spot, reaching 7th place. Nico Broadcast is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. Currently in the 8th position, so he's holding steady, but he might want to speed up if he's aiming for a top spot. Amobius just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Steve Jumper and Amobius are neck and neck fighting for 7th position. James Misk has gained a spot and is now in 9th place. La Croissant 1980 holding a solid lead, while Auten 9,987 is hanging in there just behind. The gap isn't huge, but enough to keep the pressure on. Both are sticking to their lines so far, so it's a straightforward duel for now. Exhaust 21 is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, currently sitting in the 13th place. Their lap times haven't registered yet, so their race might be a bit of a mystery at this point. Rowdy Zarov climbs to 12th place. Elias X988 cuts down the distance to Aerotech by over a second and a tenth. Nico Broadcast is right behind Elias X988, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The classic F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the speed differences are noticeable. The Lotus 33s are dominating the front, clearly excelling on this track. The Ferrari 158s are hanging in there but struggling to keep up with the leaders. Track layout must favor light, agile cars, as we see the slower cars like the Porsche 804 lagging way behind. Steve Jumper is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. He's currently in 9th place, but his lap times are alarmingly slow, over 2 minutes, indicating he's falling off the pace of the leaders. Auten 987 is just ahead of Relaxed View as they race for 4th place. Auten 987 tries to pull away while Relaxed View pushes hard for the overtake. Elias X988 and Aerotech are locked in a tight duel for the 13th position, swapping places a few times. The battle for 4th is heating up with both drivers pushing their limits. Meanwhile, Elias X988 is attempting a late braking move on Aerotech at the next corner. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your talent finally crossed the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Geogoi Numericals. They really showed us all how it's done today. Great race. And a big shout out to Deaskelius X988 for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned yourself a classic 1961 Cooper T55 from F1960. Well done! Make sure to claim your prize and keep that racing spirit alive. Alright everyone, the stream is taking a quick break for some maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes, so you can keep enjoying these crazy AI cars racing around the track. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you very soon.